And we've made it to the playoffs in the Bucket League. But that's not all for tonight. It's going to be a long stream, everybody. But it's going to start off well. It's going to continue to be well. It's going to end off well. It's going to be a great night for Rocket League action. And it's going to be a great night here on the Sporty stream. Welcome, everybody. My name is Sporty FC. It's nice to see all of you here. Welcome. It's going to be a busy night. We got 4 different series planned for just one stream. We're going to be starting very soon with our Bucket League quarterfinal matchup between Goat Gang and Truth HQ. The only best of 7 we'll be doing tonight. And then we'll move on to Missouri S&T versus Militia Esports. Got some names running in there. We got Skillerz jumping on as well. Skillerz, he'll be sticking around with us for our 11 p.m. matchup in the Golden Cup between Golden Hour Esports Blue and Golden Hour Esports Black. Winner of that series will qualify for the playoffs automatically. And we'll not have to worry anymore. And then we'll end off with one of the later matches that I've ever had to do, a midnight match here between Monterey Bay Otters and Team Ignition Academy. Ignition Academy, they were meant to be on stream a few days ago, but due to some unforeseen stream issues when it came to running an actual stream itself, it had to be cancelled. But man, it's going to be a great night. I see Galaxy Wolf has now done the casual as well, the reward for that. What time are you going to be available, Galaxy? Because it's going to be a pretty busy night. I might be able to be available between this match and the 9:31, depending on how quick it is. But we'll see, we'll see. Don't worry, Galaxy Wolf, make sure to remind me about that as well. As we're going to get our first series here. It's Goat Gang versus Truth HQ, as now we go to the Bucket League. And yes, we've made it to the quarterfinals now, and take a look at that bracket and how far these teams have gone. Goat Gang, probably better known under the name of Volition Obsidian than the name that they went by for all the regular season, ending up with an almost flawless record, only losing once, I believe. That is quite the feat for Goat Gang, but unfortunately just didn't have enough in them to get past Astral Olivet, who had an impressive late end to their season, winning over many other teams that are very closely rated, teams like Volition Sapphire, teams like Hetty Scarf Gang. And Astral Olivet now has that bye to the semifinals, but on the other side of the bracket, Goat Gang, many expect them to be able to push through and challenge them for this. And their matchup will be against the lowest seeded team coming into the playoffs, Truth. But ironically, Truth is actually the team that has the second worst record. In fact, Hetty Scarf Games actually has a very good record. McNasty's, the 6th seeded team, actually has a weaker record. They've not even won a series. Truth has against McNasty's, but because Truth lost so badly in their other series, they were given the lower seed. And now, they have to make a miracle run here if they want to see any of their dreams come true, because against Goat Gang, you wouldn't bet many teams against them. And I think I could say for most people, betting for Truth here would be a risk. But not just any risk, a risk of massive proportions. But you know what? This stream, it loves risks. Make sure to vote for who you think will make it. Who do you think will win with that prediction poll that is now out? Other matches that are coming up tonight. Listen, Sapphire versus Northern Aspect Esports and Headscarf Gang versus McNasty's. Well, those streams will be on Tommy Bucket stream at T0MMYBUCKETS. Twitch.tv/Tommy Buckets. As Tommy is here, we'll be watching this one go down. I'm sure he's going to get his stream started up, though, for his series. I do wish Tommy Buckets a good evening on that. He's going to get 2 best of 7s, one after the other. As coming up for him, it'll be a 9 p.m. match, so he'll be around for this one. He'll be getting a 9 p.m. match between Headscarf Gang versus McNasty's. Then he'll end off at 11 with probably the closest of all the matches, Volition Sapphire and Northern Aspect. The quarterfinals, though, a lot of people would say that they look pretty one-sided. They look very clearly in the favor of one team, and this one's very one-sided. Goat Gang, many expect them to win. Many people are writing off Truth right now But you can't write off a team like Truth because they are still in this tournament, and the playoff bracket can bring in so many different things, so many different playstyles. And you know, all that work in the regular season, it doesn't matter anymore. We're in a single elimination bracket. You got your good seeding, you got your preferential playoffs, you got to learn about the other teams you're playing against, and you can make those adjustments. And Goat Gang, they have throughout this season. But they need to do it here, and this series is the only one that matters in the end. Because if they lose here, all that work will be for naught. The Truth, again, a lot of people are writing them off. A lot of people don't see them as being maybe very strong contenders here against the ex-Volition Obsidian side. And for very good reasons. Goat Gang, I mean, again, have an almost perfect record, only losing one series. Truth, on the other hand, have only been able to win a single series, and it's looking very one-sided, but saying that, I'm sure a lot of people still want to see the series because it could actually end up being extremely close. And again, in the playoffs, everything can change. New format, there's going to be more pressure. These teams, they've never really felt this kind of pressure before. In the Bucket League, at least. Now coming in, you're going to have to get acclimated to that situation, and you'll see that again in the semifinals when it comes to Astral Olivet playing, as that will also be. That could also mean some nerves for the Astral Olivet when they first play, but again, for right now, we're just going to wait for these teams to join themselves into the lobby, get themselves ready. As for Truth HQ, they have joined now with Wolftech, Q-Cub, and Skillerz. Goat Gang, we're seeing who they play with. But the roster that Deadly Haze listed for me was himself, Inuch, which is Notchington, and Goat. We'll see if that plays. They also got Chop and Screw, a really strong sub. DJ Pop Molly, Deej. These players can all account for Truth. They have Converx, Insipid Spy, and Tiz Razor as subs, although now in this part of the season, you're going to want to have that kind of lineup ready. That key lineup, the lineup that's going to work for you. As these series really are going to be best of seven, so they're going to last a little bit longer. They're going to be a lot more demanding on these teams, but they only have to worry about this series. If they win it, they go on to the semifinals, and they'll be playing the winner of Volition Sapphire and Northern Aspect. I believe at least Volition Sapphire, Northern Aspect. Let's see. Am I right on that? No, they'll be playing the winner of Petty Scarf Gang McNasties. Not Volition Sapphire, Northern Aspect. Volition Sapphire, Northern Aspect. Winner of that would be playing Astral Olivet. But of course, again, just make sure we get confirmations. Everybody's ready. Everybody's joined in. And I do see Deadly Haze jumping in. I see Chop and Screw. I see DJ popping all in. I see Notchington. As this series, playoff contentions here. Goat Gang, Truth HQ. Everybody's ready for the action. They've gone through multiple weeks of grueling matches. But now they have to put that all on the line here. A best of 7 series. Welcome to the Bucket League playoffs. Here is where it all starts. Do Goat Gang continue to be a dominant force in this league, or do we see Truth HQ try to start a Cinderella run? For both these teams, so much work has gone into this season. It all comes to these final matches. Only 3 of them to win the whole thing. They're going to test everything that these teams have. Best of 7s. You'll get yourselves into the semifinals and get against even tougher competition. Then into the finals, you have to play the best of the best. But right now, it's the quarterfinals. They have to play against the teams that are in front of them. And for Goat Gang, that's Truth HQ. For Truth, that's Goat Gang. Again, while on paper, this series looking very one-sided, in reality, it's still anybody's game. But you can see at the start here, Goat Gang getting this early pressure, Making things work out a little bit here. A touch to the side. Not the one they wanted. Go Gang back the other way. Deadly Haze off the back wall. Q Cup to clear. Washington looking in front. Follow up. Not there from anybody on this team. Included by Skillerz. But here comes Chop and Screw. That one's off target. Natchington. Second touch off the back wall. Deadly Haze to follow. Chop and Screw's the last one there. He'll jump for this. No, he won't actually. He'll stay away. He'll let the clear out from Truth come. But Deadly Haze will still score. It doesn't matter what happened here. Goat Gang had so much pressure, and it finally bubbled over. Allowed them to get a goal. Wolf Tech turned off on that challenge. And for Truth HQ, they've already started off on the wrong foot, having to play so much defense against this Goat Gang side. Not where you want to be starting off this series. First playoff goal scored by Deadly Haze, the captain of Goat Gang. He's still looking for more. Gonna get this dunk play. Truth HQ, a double commit. Chop and Screw to come on and finish that one off. And once again, it's Deadly Haze to create the real chance. But this time, it's Chop and Screw to actually finish it off instead of Deadly Haze himself. As Deadly Haze forces a double commit from Truth HQ. Truth sitting pretty far back. You can tell that this pressure from Goat Gang is starting to overflow, starting to push them to their limits. This could be a very long series for them. Wolf Tech, though, looking to see if he can get a crazy goal back. Does hit the double tap, but it's not on target. Skillerz misses this. Chop and Screw. Cross for Notchington. Q-Cub was waiting for it. Deadly Haze setting up opportunities. Instead, he'll get demoed by Q-Cub. Right now, on offense, Go Gang will get another goal. And it's not even going to score that. A bit of a strange goal here. Chop and Screw misses this one. And you can see Truth HQ, Skillerz, and Wolf Tech both hesitate to go for that one, thinking the other had it. A you go, no you go situation. And ultimately, it's Goat Gang that ultimately goes for it. And the goal for Notchington. U-Cub. Knocked away by Chop and Screw. Notchington off the sidewall. Angel pass in front for Deadly Haze. Deadly Haze. Maybe a drop down for Chop and Screw. Chop and Screw off the back wall. No second touch to be had. A 3-goal lead right now held by Goat Gang. All they need really to take these games is just a couple goals. They'll put themselves well ahead of Truth, but Truth still has answers. They still have odd offense. This is a best of 7, so having a bad start like this is not as crucial and as influential as it would be in a best of 5. As both these teams still battling through, but you can tell Goat Gang just playing a level ahead, just playing better. They get a shot here. It's saved by Q-Cub, but it's really worrying when saves like that from Truth are happening over and over again. Because they can't rely on their defense to make those kind of plays. They need to break out, and right now, Goat Gang are just not letting it happen. Q-Cub trying to 50-50. We'll get it through. Chop and Screws up, but he misses this. Deadly Haze will save him. And you can see Goat Gang already back to offense as normal with a double commit. They'll put their offense a little bit thin. You see a double commit from Truth afterwards. So far, both these teams, a lot of double commits, a lot of weird errors, to say the least, for teams that have gotten to know each other throughout the course of the season, course of 7 weeks in the regular season. There are some strange mistakes, but you could just say it comes down to the pressure, but right now, I don't think Goat Gang are feeling that pressure. As they now put in a 4th goal. It's one after the other for them. A 4-0 lead in Game 1. This game starting to become a little bit out of hand for Truth. They're going to need to reset in time for Game 2. So right now, they're just playing so much defense. The shots barely coming. Chop and Screw looking to get another goal here. And for Goat Gang, what's really scary about them is that it's not just one player shooting. It's not just one player who I can point out as being the spirit of the offense, although Deadly Haze has done extremely well at being an aggressive-minded player. It's not just one player who's scoring for this team. It's all three. All three of them have at least one goal. Truth, though, trying to find themselves on the other side. Q-Cub, long shot, will go back in Truth's favor. And Truth HQ does break through, but I think it's a little too late here for them. That one goes over the head of the last defender. Wired Wolfie, when is Militia playing against Missouri S&T Silver? That's going to be in an hour and a half at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Stick around, that'll be a fun match of both those teams. Gave me a lot of info before the series. Both of them are super excited. There's definitely a lot of emotions riding on that series. But right now, focusing on this series. I really, there's not much I can say about this. At some point, I become more and more repetitive because it's the same thing over and over again. Goat Gang, holding possession, forcing double commits out of truth. They're making them panic, they're making them jump, they're making them make crazy defensive saves. There's a triple commit from them. And you can see they just convert on their chances. Coolcom collected. And right now, Goat Gang just playing their style, and you can see it's overwhelming truth. As now someone wants me to join their party. That's an interesting time for that. Wrong time, bad timing there about our labs. I don't think he's watching the stream. If he is, very funny. We'll see if Goat Gang maybe gets one more. They're on offense again. Maybe one more chance. Notchington will put in a 6th goal. Goat Gang, they do it. 6 goals to 1. About as bad of a start as it could be for Truth HQ. But again, fortunately for them, it's a best of 7. They have ample time to make up for any mistakes, any amends that they need to make. They have a little more time to do so. And right now, Goat Gang, one step closer to the semifinals. Again, I think for them, this is a series that they need to prove that they are not afraid of the pressure, that they're not going to collapse. I think for them, this is more so a statement series for everybody else. So right now, you get to see they hold control in the series. Saying that, we know that Truth can respond to this. But will they? That's a good question. It's a question that we're going to need to see if anybody on these teams can answer that. Again, there are subs available. There are subs that both these teams do have subs. But are they available? Can they get them to play? Going to be a tough run for them. Goat Gang take game 1. Still waiting on some final comments from Deadly Haze. But with that, they're already off to a great start. A 6-1 victory. Not much better than that. Can they continue to put the beat down on Truth? Goat Gang right now. Absolutely loving it right now on offense. Give it away by Notchington. Chop and Screw trying to chase it down. And one thing I will say I haven't really noticed a lot of from Goat Gang is a fast pace of play. Generally, most teams, when they do this kind of playstyle against other teams, when they're so successful, it's because they're so fast. But for Goat Gang, I almost feel like they're actually not that fast of a team. They're taking their time, and they're trying to play methodical, which I think says a lot about their control right now. And you can just see it works for them. On offense, they don't really make that many double commits. They made only like 1 or 2 of them last game. Both of those were inconsequential. They don't make double commits. And when they do send that second player up, they know when to go for it, and they know why to go for it. Goat Gang right now have not felt any real pressure from Truth. And for Truth, 1 goal last game, a great achievement against Goat Gang. But Goat Gang, they're just playing better. Simple as that. I think when it comes down to it in these playoffs, sometimes you do have series like this. But unfortunately for Truth, many playoff brackets they've probably been in have been double elimination. This one is single elimination, though. You lose here, you're out. And right now, Goat Gang definitely doesn't have any aspirations of being knocked out of the playoff bracket this early. Goat Gang, once again reading it off these sidewalls, utilizing them to get plays in field, and they just put touches in hard to reach places for Truth. Truth, it feels like they're a bit nervous here. It feels like they're scared of what Goat Gang's going to do to them. And again, there's good reason for that. Goat Gang is... There's a reason why they are the second seeded team. And why many consider them actually the best team in this bracket right now. Truth. They need to answer back, and they need to play a little more confident, because right now, all these players from Truth are starting to step on top of each other. They look very nervous. There's double commits on defense. Goat Gang. Minimal mistakes from them, although we do see a double whiff there. But again, it's not like Truth is going to have to answer that. Is this one? Oh, let's just go in. Well, I mean, for Truth, you will take any goal you can get if you're in their position. That is an odd one. Chop and Screw, though. A bit of a bad idea to challenge that side on, knowing that he isn't going to win that. The ball just goes off the crossbar and in. You can see the last defender there. He didn't expect that to happen. He didn't even jump for it. That was going to bounce off the crossbar, bounce down to help him out. But no, Truth get a goal here. This game is tied up. And Truth does add a little more confidence to them. Still, it feels like their gameplay just lacking. And you can see, they just don't look comfortable right now playing against Goat Gang. Wolf Tech. A shot in front can try to get a dunk play, but Chop and Screw is there. Deadly Haze will clear it away. Chop and Screw and Notchington, two very notable players on this team. I'll be able to have pointed at them as being absolutely elite goal scorers. There's an Obsidian. They're a team that likes to score a lot of goals. They're a team that's good at scoring a lot of goals. When the games get close, that's when things start to get a bit tougher with them. You saw that against a team that was very good at playing close to other teams. Russian Sapphire, that's the only team they lost to earlier in this season. That's where that one loss comes from. Came to Sapphire. And that's because Sapphire have a very strong playstyle against Goat Gang. Sapphire are always going to be competitive no matter what series you're in, no matter who they play. They always make sure to keep the games as close as possible. They have a rock-solid defense. Probably the best in the league. And for that, I just call them Militia Obsidian, sorry. Goat Gang. Their defense, it's not nearly as strong. You can see it does break down. A goal for Skillerz. And Truth, starting to change things around here. And you can see, playing more proactive, going for 50-50s. Catching Goat Gang, chasing a bit more. And for Truth, this is a good turnaround. Truth now, leading in this game. Can they add more to it? A chance here, but Skeletor's shot is not going to elude Chop and Screw. Notchington. Hit it towards the corner, and Q-Cub clears it back. Deadly Haze dunks away by Q-Cub. Chop and Screw. Be looking back to his captain to get just one touch back to him. Chop and Screw to shoot. Saved away by Wolf Tech. Q-Cub has to watch out for Notchington's challenge. And here comes the ex-Obsidian side. He'll get a goal back. It's Deadly Haze to march his way through and then pay for it with his life, but it was oh so worth it for him. As he just waited for that mistouch there from Q-Cub. Was hoping that he would miss that clear, and he does. Gets the goal off of it. Goat Gang tied up this game. And now they're the ones that have a bit more of a pep in their step. Looking for a pass in front. That one's just a little too strong for Notchington to get a shot on. Chop and Screw. Oh, almost was a pass in front there. You see Truth. Starting to play the defensive game a little bit more here. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's the fact that Goat Gang have got one back on them. Now Goat Gang, it feels like trying to reset this series back to what it usually is. Back to what it was like in Game 1, when they had all the control. Deadly Haze. Gonna leave this play. We'll let Notchington come in for the challenge. Off the corner, you can see two players on Truth sitting in their nets. That's how nervous they are about this shooting prowess of Goat Gang. They're willing to put that many players back, but I need to see them play a little more proactively, play a little more aggressively. Because right now, just waiting for the pressure against them, and at some point they're going to break. That's the thing, though. That's what separates them from teams like Sapphire. Sapphire have a strong defense, but they're able to convert on their chances. They have really good shooters. But Truth, I just haven't seen enough of that from them right now in this series. Although, saying that, we do go to overtime. It's 2-2. In Game 2, there's a lot of 2s on that board. And Goat Gang, gonna create some offense, but Overtime, usually teams that play defensively play even more defensively in overtime. And combine that with, again, the nerves that Truth know that they have to win this series. And knowing that they're going up against a team that everybody expects to win. A lot of pressure mounting on them, and right now, you can see they're just not trying to let themselves break down. Q-Cub pinches it off the crossbar. Cleared away. Natchington. Skillerz off the sidewall. Here comes Deadly Haze. Cross for Notchington. Notchington really shoot. It's a little light. He'll get a second touch, though. That beats Truth. Chop and Screw to shoot. Chop and Screw will end this overtime without even a minute passing. Goat Gang now lead 2-0 in the series. As first game, they marched their way through. Second game was a bit more of a trudge. Truth gave them a run for their money. They forced an overtime. They're even in the lead at one point, but Goat Gang still came back. And Goat Gang now, whenever they need their offense to work, they can rely on it. I will say for Truth, they have 2 goals, but it feels like a bit of an anomaly when they have 1 shot altogether. That's impressive, actually, to have 2 goals on 1 shot. How in the world did they do that? I have no clue. I can't remember what goal they had that didn't have a shot. Man, I can't believe that. You don't see that often. For Goat Gang, you do. I know a lot of the players probably very annoyed after not being able to get that first seed at the end of the season. They just didn't have enough. After all of it, had many crucial wins, and for Goat Gang, they weren't able to win their series convincingly enough. And in the last week, it was already confirmed they were not going to be the first seed. Must have felt a bit heartbreaking for them. But their second seed, they definitely are here to prove that they are still a team that can win this whole thing. I consider them a team that could win this whole thing. Game 3. No changes yet to either of these rosters. Goat Gang, already halfway to winning. Just need 2 more. Notchington trying to see if he can make it 3, but cleared back by Q-Cub. Q-Cub, net is open for him. He'll just shoot this. What happened on the side of Goat Gang? Now, I saw Q-Cub shoot this one, and he had a lot of momentum, but Deadly Haze, too slow of a turnaround, and he missed all the boost pads. So he's avoiding them like the plague. And Truth, that is about as easy as the goals will come for them. An error on the side of Goat Gang. Deadly Haze has been relatively spotless, but that one definitely not the usual from the captain of this team. Of all the players, he's usually the one that's kind of the most grounded, the one that sits the furthest back, that makes sure that mistakes don't happen. Finds himself off his own consistency, but that his consistency wasn't at the level that he wanted it to be. He will go for a solo play here. Deadly Haze can't get the dunk on Wolf Tech. Chop and Screw. Maybe a pass in front from Notchington. Dunk towards the back wall. Chop and Screw's up, but Q-Cub wins the challenge. Truth once again in the lead in one of these games, but last time that happened, they weren't able to win it. And this time, that's going to be the exact same results. They aren't able to hold that lead. As Deadly Haze now from his own end. And now it's Wolf Tech that we got to pay attention to. He just misflipped on that one. Again, it has to be the nerves that are catching some of these players. Making mistakes like that, I didn't see a lot of those in the regular season. Tells you just how much this series, this match matters to these teams. Get themselves into the playoffs, get themselves used to the playoffs and how they are going to play. You never really truly know what it's like in the playoffs until you get there. And every playoff bracket is different. Every playoff system is different. Every team is different. You have to adapt to those that are in front of you. Chop and Screw. Second touch. Maybe a pass out in for Deadly Haze off the back wall. Here comes Notchington. And Q-Cub to the rescue. Skillerz fakes this one. Wolf Tech will clear. Truth getting themselves a little bit of time just to get more boost, but already back the other way is Goat Gang. Skillerz, though, trying to answer back. Goat Gang waiting. Skillerz can't beat Notchington on the challenge. Notchington. Tap over Wolf Tech. Q-Cub with a light one. Tap and Screw will beat him on the 50-50. Goat Gang marching back upfield. Deadly Haze off the back wall. You can see Goat Gang sitting further back. They're letting Truth push out and challenge a little more. That might be a bit risky for them. Allowing Truth to go for more 50-50s, but want to pull this Truth team out. They want to pull them out of their net. Because Truth right now, they're like hibernating bears. They sit in their net. They sit in their net a lot on defense. They don't want to. They know how strong of a shooting team Goat Gang is. And so they're going to make sure they do their best to try to cover those options. Right now, what I can see from Truth, they are finding answers. They're finding offense, and they're finding chance against Goat Gang. You can tell that there is a bit of a difference in this series. While saying that, Goat Gang do not look as comfortable as they used to be. They're not as methodical. Seems like their offense is a little more fragmented. A little more rushed, especially with these Truth challenges. Truth going to expend a little more boost to go for these challengers, but they're willing to play that kind of aggression. Because right now, Notchington in front. Skillerz to clear. Deadly Haze is the last one back. They get enough of it to get the ball out of the net's way. So he'll put this one up. He has no boost. He's over one. 2 Cubs to read him. Now looking for maybe a pass in field. There's Deadly Haze. Chop and Screw was called off. A scary situation for Goat Gang. There was a Truth player on that one. But still, this game is tied up. Again, with close games like this, you want to give credit to the team that is able to execute this so well, and it's Truth right now. I don't get a lot of opportunities. They're making use of them, but I do want to see more from this team. Because it does feel like for Goat Gang, they're the ones that don't have to prove anything. They've already proven enough. And they're just going to continue doing what they do because it has worked so far. It will work in the future. It's working right now as Notchington demos out that last defender. Deadly Haze comes on through with the follow through and will score the open net. Goat Gang just taking this series every game, every step of the way. 2 Cub past Deadly Haze. Chop and Screw will bump him away from the challenge. Notchington to clear back up. Chop and Screw there off the back row. Roll right down. Notchington is looking to challenge that. The Truth was on that one a little bit faster. Deadly Haze. Get a pass in front, but can't do it. But really, what I liked from that last goal was the demo attempt. Truth, they're staying so far back. I need to see demo attempts from Goat Gang. That's going to really force Truth to play up a lot more. Because right now for Truth, they're content with sitting in their net. They're making great saves on defense. As long as they convert on offensive chances. Fisham City might start to get a bit annoyed with it. But right now, nothing annoying with them. As Notchington will score off of this assist from Chop and Screw. And it's just over and over again. Goat Gang going to offense. Goat Gang setting up shop. And Goat Gang reaping the benefits. Notchington off the corner here. Not going to challenge this one. Instead, we'll let Skillerz shoot it. Was very close for Truth, but they couldn't put that one on target. Final 30 seconds. Unless Truth can rally something back, they're going to have to find themselves in a very precarious situation in this best of 7. In a best of 5 series, this would have been the last game. But it's best of 7s in the playoffs. You gotta win 4, and so if Goat Gang wins this one, which it's basically 99.9999% chance right now that they will do it. Well, that's basically a 100% chance. They're gonna lead the series 3-0. All they need to do is win one more game. In truth, well, they're finding themselves stuck here. They have offense, they're getting goals, but they're not getting them at a fast enough rate, and Goat Gang still leading in the shooting department. Just looking for that 4th spot right there on that leader, right there on that scoreboard. They're so close to it. All they need is one more game win. Generally, sweeps and best of 7s don't come often, and usually when they do come, there's 2 ways that it can come. It can be really close, one team just barely better in every single game, whether it be by luck or by chance, or sometimes in series like these where it's just one-sided. You can tell Goat Gang, there's a reason why everybody does fear them in a little bit. As Goat Gang now subbing in DJ Papa Molly for Deadly Haze. Still waiting for Truth to ready up. As we're gonna have a game reset here. We're gonna reset this one. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one because Skillerz must be having some issues on his side, not being able to join. So we will be leaving this game, resetting the server. HQ, I think they're adding a little more attention into this one. And the series lasts a little bit longer, but we are going to reset that game. We're going to make sure that we can get everything going for you. I'll make sure to get them that info that they need for this game, but yeah, I mean, we're just waiting a little bit longer to get themselves back into this one. But really, so far, it's just been Goat Gang to edge out Truth. Now everybody's ready. Okay, we got ourselves in for a game 4 here. Goat Gang. I'm gonna make this series a quick one. I'm gonna make it a 4-0 sweep. You can see they subbed in DJ Pop Molly for Deadly Haze. They're trying to get their some action right now in the series. And they know they have a couple games of buffer against Truth. Could lose 3 games straight and still be just fine in the series. Truth though, they can't lose any more. Goat Gang, will they get themselves earlier on the board? The answer is yes. Chop and screw right off that sidewall. And Truth HQ there, everybody bit on one specific thing happening. That's Q-Cup reading this touch. When that didn't happen, everybody pushed off that line. No one was there to defend it. We see Truth here going down a goal early in game 4. Last game, they did so well scoring first. They weren't able to hold that lead forever. Ultimately, the offensive pressure of Goat Gang just became too much. This change from Goat Gang. I see how DJ Bob Molly runs himself into the series, knowing that his team is in such a good lead right now, such a good position. Sure, he won't find himself under really any pressure or any real stress. Obviously, it is playoffs, so there's still some stress of the playoffs, getting yourself good, convincing wins. But right now, they are the ones holding the cards, they're holding the keys, and Washington will hold another goal here for his team. And he will just bully Q-Cub. Q-Cub obviously didn't go to the correct gym because Washington just takes the heavier weights here. And he forces that one for the last defender. Goat Gang getting this game 2-0. We might see a sweep in this series. The Truth, they still have time to answer back. Washington's awkward. Here comes Skillerz, and he misses it. That one really should have become a goal there for Truth. With a shot that close, with the shot from that close and with no one really defending you, you have to put that shot at the very least on target. Missing that entirely is something that you really can't have happen to you in the playoffs, especially in this situation in the playoffs where you're in these kind of dire scenarios. You need to get goals, and being able to take one back against a team that's leading against you 2-0, early especially, is going to give you the best possible opportunities. As right now, everything's just falling apart for Truth. Not to him will be given credit, but ultimately, he was not the one to have that final touch. Wolftech and Skillerz had only one of them gone for it, it would have been cleared away. But both of them did, and they got a 126 team pinch into their own net. Man, if there's any way I could have described this series for Truth and the Truth fans, that would be the way to describe it. They're just not having a very fun time in this playoff bracket. Chop and screw. DJ Pop Molly to keep it close. Maybe a drop down Q-Cub to collect. He'll get a flick here. Chop and screw's last one back. He'll save it away. But chances here for Truth. Q-Cub looking in front, but no challenge there. Wolftech waiting back. He'll let DJ Pop Molly clear it towards him. Wolftech, no second touch, but here comes Skillerz. Washington, the last one back, needs to get a touch away. And he's going to look to follow it up on Q-Cub. Q-Cub. Little play, but here comes Skillerz as well. A double commit, and he bumps out Q-Cub. Truth have to race back here. A double commit on offense. And a miss from Wolftech. Another miss from Skillerz. Truth, as soon as one bad thing goes on, another bad thing happens. It piles on. It's a snowball effect right now. So, trusting in each other to get these kind of plays working exactly how they want them to. Truth. And so pass in front, but DJ Pop Molly clears. Notchington back to Papa Molly. Papa Molly! And there's 2 players committed from Truth. But they get the save, they get the clear. And now they have pressure, they have offense. This one across. Notchington to clear. Pop Molly gonna go for a demo on Skillerz. Wasn't really necessary in that situation. He went for it nonetheless. He's gonna get some offense here. It's in front. Skillerz doesn't read it, but neither does Chop and Screw. Pop Molly beaten out by Notchington. Until dump in front. Chop and Screw to clear it back. Second touch, not there. Papa Molly gets it to the corner. Looking for a pass in front. Q-Cub is waiting. Notchington wins the challenge. It's in front for Chop and Screw. He misses. Here comes JJ Pop Molly, and he will not miss the mark. And you can just see this series. Goat Gang trying to end it here and go the minimum number of games to win this series. A minute 15 remaining. All they need to do is hold on to this one. Truth, they're gonna have to throw everything they have at it. And then some. Goat Gang is gonna continue doing what they do best, and that's holding the offense strong. As... oh, I don't know, but this might be another own goal from Truth. And it is another own goal from Truth. Once again, had only one player gone for it, would have been fine, but both Wolftech and I believe Skillerz went for the same ball there. They both hit into their own nets. Well, for Truth, I mean, it's only, what's worse than one own goal is 2 own goals, and both those own goals were from plays that were pretty routine from them. You can tell this series has kind of gotten the hold of them. Not how they wanted to end their season. But for Goat Gang, it's only the beginning of the playoff bracket. They still have to win 2 more. And next round will be a tough one. That's for sure. They have to play the winner of McNasty's and Heady Scarf Gang. Many people would expect Heady Scarf Gang to win that one. Top 4 in this league are pretty solidified, but can't forget about McNasty's. McNasty's, though, it has also not been a good series for them. They're in the same kind of boat as Truth is. It has been a long season, and for Truth, their season will end here. It was a valiant effort from them going up against a 2nd seed. But ultimately, matchups like these almost always only have one result, and it's absolute annihilation. Goat Gang, the ex-Volition Obsidian squad, just doing business as usual here in the Bucket League, Season 1. You can see they're celebrating already. Goat Gang, a 4-0 sweep. That ends the series. They move on to the semifinals. And their opponent, we'll see who that opponent is on Tommy Bucket Stream very shortly. It'll start in about 30 minutes from now, but before we do that, we are going to get an interview with the players of Goat Gang. Then I'm going to get that casual match going, don't worry. Make sure to get that casual thing going for you. As I'm gonna move to the interview channel and make sure that I can get the right player in. Goat Gang, a 4-0 sweep. A lot of times as a caster, you try to talk about how there's great underdog stories. Well, this is not going to be an underdog story. Making sure that we can get the interview about ready to start. Of course, we are going to get an interview going. We're going to make sure that we can get the players in. Looks like it'll be Deadly Haze and Chop and Screw joining us. But yeah, today is all the quarterfinal matchups for the Bucket League. Tomorrow, you'll see the semifinals. When you join the Discord call, no, it'll be fine if you don't. It'll be fine. Right now, I'm making sure that we get them heard, we get them in here. We get them into this voice call for that interview because I know you want to hear them. Your winners, the quarterfinals. It's Goat Gang. And hello, Goat Gang. I muted you guys. Now say it again.
How's it going?
What up, what up?
Well, is that it tonight? Is it just you two?
No, we have another one.
Oh, you got Notch. Oh my goodness, you got the whole team coming in.
Yeah, we got the whole team coming, man.
Oh, that'll be again an exciting series for you guys. A great start here. But yeah, let's make sure I can get both Notchington and DJ Pop Molly in here before we actually do start this interview. I'll add them as soon as I can.
They said that it's locked.
Yeah, it is. But I can unlock it for them. Don't worry. Stream can hear you now, so you can you guys can always say hi to Stream. Stream's your friend.
You guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Alright.
You can all hear you, don't worry. Just need one more. And
Yep,
that's
just waiting on DJ Papa Molly. Is he joining?
should be very soon. As soon as I can actually find him. Yeah, I'm gonna actually. Yeah, I'll ping him for you guys. There you go.
I already sent them an invite.
Nope, no, they're here. They're here. They're here.
Okay, okay.
There you go. Now they should be able to join.
Alright, there we go.
Hey, all four of you are in. Welcome to the interview. You know, it was a quick series, Deadly Haze, but a 4-0 sweep over Truth. Coming into the series, was this the result that you expected?
Ultimately, it was the result we were expecting, but they definitely put up a good fight, and they caught us, off guard. Game 2 is really close, so we came in, with the mentality that we were gonna play like, it's the last game that, of the series, like it was the finals. So, but we got the win, and that's what we were, looking to accomplish.
And Notchington, I also want to talk about kind of maybe even the pressure that comes with the playoffs. In the regular season, you guys could lose as much as you want, you'd still make it to the playoffs. But now you're in a single elimination bracket, Notchington. Does that add any more pressure? And I would assume it probably does. How do you cope with that kind of pressure, knowing that any loss could be it?
I mean, I can't speak for everyone. Personally, I just put my trust in my teammates and just know, we're gonna get it done. I don't need to worry about nothing. I don't need to worry about whether it's a one and done or best of 3, best of 5.
We just
Don't matter. We're gonna get it. Regardless, we're gonna get it done. So.
Hey, again, the idea of kind of that doesn't matter what you're in, what playoff, what bracket you're in. A lot of people do care about the bracket. Obviously, for you, you don't. But you also then move in. You also then move into Chop and Screw. Mentioned you as being one of the shooters. The offense, though, from Goat Gang did kind of slow down in the middle of that series, and you could see Truth picking it up. How'd you respond, especially since Game 2 was so close? It came to an overtime, and that early in the series, there were still questions about whether or not the series would go one way or the other. What do you think kind of helped your team kind of confirm, yes, we actually are this good, and we will be able to beat Truth?
We just look back on how we performed all season. We set a solid standard during the regular season that we wanted to uphold this playoffs. So it just took a second to regain, lock back in, start trusting each other, executing how we wanted to, and making shots.
And I mean, I saw obviously substitution going into Game 4 for with DJ Pop Molly doing. Tell me about that experience coming in, playing with these guys in matches like these. So many teams they don't even like acknowledge their sub. Obviously, there's a lot of teams that do, but I've seen a lot of teams where they kind of like don't even acknowledge stuff, but I mean they get you some playing time in here. DJ Pop Molly, they make you kind of the importance of having everybody kind of knowing each other, the kind of group mentality, the maybe even a family mentality that the team has.
No, absolutely, 100%. We've all been pretty much gaming from Rocket League to a lot of games for a long time, so we all know each other pretty well. We don't really worry too much about our rotations. We all know we can sit, we can play. Whoever we got up there, we know is going to go out there and do the job. So for them to give me that fourth game just to come in and have some fun was awesome. Much appreciated for the swap, Deadly.
Yeah,
But,
and a 4-0, and a 4-0 sweep. I want to ask you guys this. I want you to predict who your opponent's going to be in the next match. It will be at 9 p.m. Eastern, so in about 20 minutes from now on Tommy Bucket stream. It'll be if I am right. Actually, here I'll pull up the bracket on my stream as well for anybody who doesn't know what it is. It is going to be Hetty Scarf Gang and McNasty's. Most people I would assume have Hetty Scarf Gang going through, but what are your predictions and what do you think the series scoreline will be?
I'll say this quickly. I think HSG may pull through. You know, I believe that they'll probably get it done, but don't sleep on McNasty's. They have a 0-5 record, but they've got some shooters.
They do.
So yeah, I asked for predictions here. What do you think? Where do you think that series is going to go? Do you think it'll be who do you think will win and by how much?
I think it'll be 4-2 HSG.
Okay, we hear 4-2 HSG. Any other predictions?
I'll play spoiler. I'll go 4-3 McNasty's.
Ooh, we got a McNasty supporter.
I see HSG sweeping them.
Okay, Nottington's got a 4-0. We got Deadly Hayes with a 4-2. We got Chop and Screw with a 4-3 for McNasty's. We haven't heard from DJ Pop Molly. Who do you think will win that series and by how much?
That's a tough one, man, because the McNasties I feel like just could use an icebreaker. That could be all it could be. But if HSG just goes in there and puts the pressure on them, I'm thinking probably the same as Deadly. Probably like a 4-2.
Oh,
they might catch it up towards the end.
Ah, okay. DJ Pop Molly gonna agree with his captain. His captain's putting, maybe the captain's putting a lot of pressure on you to agree with him. I feel that.
He tossed me a 5.
yeah. Just slipped it right under the desk. Yeah. Totally, you're all like boot camping right now for this. That's how important it is.
Right.
Yeah. We're all you're all in the Goat Gang lounge. But again, a great series. And if your predictions are right, you will be playing Hetty Scarf Gang next. But it could also be McNasty's. A fun series definitely. I know you guys are probably going to be interested in watching that, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Sure, tuning in. I'm here all night tuning in.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited for that one, but I want to let you guys go and go enjoy that. Again, thank you so much for joining. It was fun just chatting with you guys. But before you do go, we're gonna have a short shout out section. We'll start with DJ Pop Molly. Is there anyone that you want to shout out? We're gonna go through one by one, so all of you will get a bit of a chance to talk.
I'm just going to shout out anybody who's watched the series and is going to continue to watch the series with us and watch us take the win. Shout out to Coach. Shout out to the team. That's about it.
Of course. Washington, do you have anyone that you want to add to that?
Not really, just the usual, shout out to the casters, you, Tommy.
Yeah, big shout out to the casters.
We appreciate you guys giving us a platform.
Oh, my pleasure. I mean, I did this because Tommy offered me the position, and hey, it's been a fun ride. I'm so excited to be in the playoffs because these matches are really can become close, especially when we get further and further in the playoff brackets. I think we're going to see some very close matches. Would not be surprised if all the semis and even the finals go all the way to Game 7. But
some tight ones.
Yeah,
shout out Go Gang. Shout out Sporty. Shout out Tommy in the league, and we'll see the rest of y'all soon. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you guys go enjoy watching that series on Tommy's stream.
Absolutely.
What a night for them. What a night for Goat Gang. That is not it here for their night. They're going to be watching who they have to play next. But with that said, that will be it. We're going to be going to a quick break. Before we do that, we will look at the current schedule. We've got one of our 4 series done. We have another one coming up relatively soon. It'll be Missouri S&T Silver versus Militia Esports in the Up and Coming Cup Season 2. And we'll have Skillerz joining us for that. But to enjoy that, you're going to have to wait a little bit. We're going to go to a quick break here. We'll be right back soon enough with this series. It'll be another best of 5. It should be another very exciting matchup. Teams that have a lot of emotions, a lot of storylines coming into it. Sure, we're going to get a good amount of fan support as well. But again, for all of you joining for the Bucket League, thank you so much for joining. Go show Tommy Bucket some support on his stream. He's got the last of the quarterfinals over there. But you'll catch me again. I'll be with Tommy Buckets tomorrow in semifinals, and on Sunday with the finals to see who will be crowned the champion. But again, until our next matchup, I'm going to take a quick break. Listen to a ticking noise in the background. If you have anything to let me know. Let me know. Don't worry, I'm still watching the chat. Okay, anybody here is still here. Galaxy Wolf did redeem that, that casual as well, so I'll make sure to set it up with him. Get him in for that. I accidentally closed out my Rocket League, so I gotta get it up again. Whoopsies. But we'll get it up. My computer's making a lot of noises now. Again, we're gonna add Galaxy in here. Where are you, Galaxy? Have I added you? I don't know if I've added you as a friend, Galaxy. Is that how you spell it? No, it's not. Whatever. Galaxy, tell me how to add you on Epic. Or if you want to, you can add me. That's fine as well. And I'm going to make sure I can add him in. Again, we'll get this quick casual game done, and there we go. Who's adding me right now? My goodness, that is... Someone's adding me right now. Let's send the friend request to Darth Myths. We'll add him in. We'll go and do a quick game of casual. Or I'll join Darth Myths' party. That's also fine. We'll do a quick casual game here. And then we'll get ourselves back to that ticking timer, and I'll make sure to set up for that next series because it's going to be a good one. Let's get this whole thing set up. Again, just a quick game of casual. Maybe there's also another reward you can get. You can also get the 1v1 me rewards where we do a best of 1v1, so I can always do that for you. It's always fun to do it's always fun to do 1v1s, even though I'm not that good at it anymore. Used to be a lot better at ones. He's having a bit of trouble finding a casual game. Oh, there we are. We're joining. I was gonna say it's taking us a while to get in there into one, but as soon as we get this done, be a 2v2. Oh boy, the ping. Oh, this is US West. Oh no, that's not gonna do well for my ping. Already not that great. I don't think he's US West either, so this is an awkward, it's awkward. Whatever, we'll get it done. We'll work it out. He must queue both your West and East. I don't see a lot of players do that, actually. Actually, I have no clue what his rank is. I believe he's like... I believe Galaxy are like Champ 1. There's over 5,000. Well, it's even worse because I'm streaming. And there's a reason I don't do that much. I don't do gameplay streams. Because my computer does not like it. I do it. I can do it. It's just... It's not going to be fun. Back wall. It's okay. He's got this. I gave him a lot of space here. Oh, but he's not gonna do anything with it. Oh my goodness, okay, my game is not happy with this. Do I steal this goal? Nah. I might have to. Nah, I missed. Suck. Oh, I really suck. So we're gonna give up a goal because of that. Oh, that's the wrong button. Put me in the gastric casual match? Skillerz, you know, maybe I'll have you cast my matches in the future. Oh, I missed the boost. Oh, and I don't have a good challenge either. I am running on nothing right now. Please, Galaxy, save me here. I'm gonna wait back. Oh, I trusted a little too much on that. Right, man, I am not playing well. This lag is not helping. It also doesn't help we're on West servers. West servers are not my server to play on. I'm paying it's over 9,000. Oh, I know what that reference is. I'm not that old. Doesn't look like much to cast. Okay, Skillerz. You don't have to roast my gameplay that much. I mean, to be fair, it really isn't. I'm not doing very much. Well, I've been running on low boost. This ping has not been nice to me either. Please score. I can't score that. Oh, and now I'm in a bad position. Oh, that's gonna be a goal against us. No, it won't be. He'll save it, right? Oh. Well, the problem is I'm also streaming. My computer does not like it when I'm streaming and playing games. Very specific reasons. Well, there's a bit of a stutter issue. My internet's perfectly fine. I have really strong internet, actually. I know it's not my internet that's causing me issues. Well, that's awkward, because I have nothing. Oh, he faked me so hard there. Let's go. Nice shot, man. Yeah, I've done nothing. I have 60 points, gosh. Oh, hello, Enrico. Looking good? How am I looking good? How am I looking good? This is not good. My stream doesn't like this. I'm gonna fake this. Oh, they faked it too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is awkward. Galaxy? He's got this. Oh, he's just gonna shoot it? Alright then. No, that's not gonna go. I'm expecting a redirect. Yep, there we go. Not past the last defender. Gonna bump him out. Not. Ooh, that's aggressive. That's aggressive, Galaxy. Ooh, I didn't read that one properly. Oh, it's not a good touch either. I don't want to hit that hard. Oh, hi. That's why I don't near post rotate. That's not in. Aggression. Get one more? Nah. Oh, that's an easy. Ooh, I thought you had that touch. Might be a goal if we could clear. Yeah, I didn't read that one perfectly, but I read it. Soon as this game's over, we're gonna be going to a quick break. Saved. I need you to challenge, though. Okay, I need you to challenge it. They're not really challenging you. Oh my goodness, this lag is not happening. And I'll drop. There we go. Well, GG's. Wish I had a better computer. My gameplay is looking good. That's not good gameplay. Darth carried me, although he did only score once on 7 shots, which isn't impressive. Maybe Santa will give me a new PC for Christmas. Maybe. I want to follow came in from Hot Dog of Doom. Thank you so much. Well, that'll end it. We're going to go to a quick break. Next series will start in about 30 minutes from now, but really the pre-show will start in about 15. We're going to go back to that quick break there. We'll see you guys soon. Hey, thank you for the follow, Toonie. Welcome to Spuddy Stream. We're gonna have our series start up very soon, don't worry. But thanks for joining early. Hello. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Hopefully everybody is doing well. You guys are you guys are crazy over there. I do like the fan interactions though. But you know, we've had one series go down. We have our second series tonight out of all four. We got Missouri S&T Silver playing against Militia Esports in the up and coming cup. But as you guys can see, joining me tonight for this excellent series is Skillerz. Welcome, Skillerz. How are you doing, man?
Man, I'm just glad to be here, man. I just want to watch some great Rocket League, and I'm hoping Militia and the Miners can pull this one through. I hope it's going to be a back-to-back. Game 5, the whole 9 yards.
as players, I know you hate Game 5. You play a lot of Rocket League competitively, and I'm sure you don't like to go to Game 5. But as a caster,
no.
you're just basically an extension of being a fan. And at that point, it's all about the excitement. It's all about the hype. We don't care who wins we don't care too much about who wins the series, really. I mean, there are casters that actually do, but I definitely don't. I just want to see some good Rocket League tonight. But we do have a fun, exciting matchup. Is there anything you want to talk about this kind of upcoming matchup, Skillerz?
Now, I will say I did a little bit of research, which you already know this. I wasn't able to find a recent match on the Miners, but I did go back and I watched the Militia team, and I will say they play very similar. Offense, very similar. They're very aggressive. They both have guys that are very forward people, aggressors, go for demos, bumps. They've got mechanical players, and they've got a solid third. I will say, I think the one thing Militia, just from looking at the last match, the one thing they are going to have to worry about and work on is their defense. From looking at that last series they did win, but that defense just kept them having to push back into that win. So I think if they're able to pull that together, I think they should be fine.
And you say that, and yet we don't know how Missouri S&T is going to play tonight.
Exactly, man. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Every week, brings something new to the table in the up-and-coming cup. I'm sure a lot of you know that. We've seen some pretty crazy results so far, but I know both teams, they got the info. They're going to be joining anytime soon. But I do know there's going to be a lot of Militia fans joining tonight. I heard some pretty strong comments here from Juicy Duck saying, "Watch out for the Militia fans. There's going to be a lot of them." And having that fan support is definitely going to be a big thing for Militia coming into this. If you're an org that shows so much support your fans, you don't have to be a big org necessarily, but an org that is committed to supporting the people that are on it. That usually does wonders for a player, wonders for teams, because that just gives them that little extra confidence, maybe that little extra boost that can push them ahead.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely one thing. Like I know with me, I'm on an Astral team. Every single time we have a match, we've got 3 or 4 guys coming in. Every time something bad happens, they're like, "Come on, man, what are you doing?" And they'll dog you. And every time you do something good, they're like, "Good job. It's about time," So being a part of a good org and having a bunch of guys to support you like that, it can really make a difference for a team.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would agree with a lot of that statement. But again, we have this series coming up. Tell me about these teams. Missouri S&T Silver is 3-1. Militia is 2-2. But these teams, there's not a lot to separate them. There's definitely not going to be a lot to separate them. This should be a really fun, exciting series in the up-and-coming cup. Take me through kind of the bracket scenarios. Take me through kind of the teams. What do you think you're going to see coming into this series from both these teams? What do you think they're going to try to utilize to beat the other? Because these teams, they do have tendencies. What do you think about them?
In all honesty, I think what we're going to be looking at is you're really going to see both teams really come together at least late game 2, probably game 3. A lot of these guys, I know me personally, even though you warm up until you get into the match and play those guys, that's whenever you really start to form your strategy, adapt, and figure out exactly what you need to do, which is why I generally, even me as a captain on a team, I don't look up previous matches because everybody plays different week to week. Everybody has a different strategy against your gameplay. So you just have to learn to adapt on the fly. And so I think it's really just going to be coming around to game 2 or 3 to see who can adapt the fastest.
I do like that we had a Missouri fan ask Hot Dog what team he was going to root for. Now, this is pretty funny because Hot Dog, he's on that team. He's on Missouri S&T Silver as they play against Militia Esports. And yes, I am dude-casting here with Skillerz tonight. Skillerz, though, took a look at that bracket as well. Missouri S&T Silver, they are in their division. There's 8 teams in the division. They are currently ranks number 2. Number 2 in games 4 as well. And Militia, not far behind them. They're at number 4. Well, these teams are in the top part of the bracket, meaning that they're going to be one of the more competitive teams here. So again, being this high up on the bracket, being a team that is definitely going to be being a team that's near the top of the bracket, getting wins against your colleagues is going to be a big deal, especially for Militia, who wants to push into that top flight, who wants to push into that top group, who wants to be the team in their division. Unfortunately for them, they also are in the same group as Imu Drakes, who have not lost anything, basically. They are unstoppable so far. But Missouri S&T Silver, they're second in that group. A huge feat. Militia just wants to catch up to that and maybe even bypass them. They're currently number 4, but a winner tonight, could it change up the bracket standings just a little bit?
Yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. They're very, like I said before, they're very close teams. Like Hot Dog, I saw him play. He's very aggressive. And Blade, on Militia is their aggressor. I honestly, I want to see a bunch of demos from both of those guys. And then Juicy, man, some of the plays that he was able to make, I mean, was insane. And I'm not even gonna I don't even want to talk about Fleurin. He was able to between Fleurin and Hot Dog uh on the minors team, I think those two have a really good combo. But once Juicy gets in the rhythm along with Grape and Blade, they can really make some nice passing plays. It took in the last series that I saw, it took them a while to get those passing plays developed, but at once it got to that point, it was like dime after dime after dime. Sometimes they missed, sometimes they didn't, but it was, a lot of good players on each of those teams.
Yeah, but and just to add, maybe even a little bit of emotional drama into this one as well. Militia, they're dedicating this match to Andy Knight. Now, you may be asking who Andy Knight is. Well, he was the son of Grape. Unfortunately, passed away. Again, I feel so sorry. I do want to say I'm so sorry to Grape for his loss, but they are dedicating this match to that lost son. And that Militia, when they're dedicated to this game, they're dedicated to this series. They want to do their best to really show up again in a series like this, but bringing a bit of an emotional charge into this one as well. Dedicating it to a lost loved one. Definitely an interesting thing to add in. It'll be interesting to see how it works, how it changes up this team, because generally teams, when there's an emotional attachment to a series, generally perform extremely strong, and they're going to be they're already a team that you can't take lightly, but Militia, now with that drive to win this series, this could become a really tough one for them. For S&T Silver, I should say.
No, I completely agree. If you got a team that has something they're all together going for in a match like this, especially when it comes to something like that, a dedication, it's, again, Grip, I'm sorry that happened to you, man, but I hope you have a great match. I hope you, hit a couple dime shots. But, yeah, you got a team like that coming in with an emotional aspect, plus you got people backing them. It's something to be worried about for sure. I think minors are gonna have to worry about that one.
Yeah, the S&T Silver players, though, I think everybody is about ready to get themselves started. I know that S&T are in the lobby. I see Enrico, Fleurin, and Hot Dog. Still waiting on Militia, but they're ready to join in very soon. Again, what an incredible series this really can become, because both these teams, there's not going to be anything easy for them. There's nothing easy about this series whatsoever. It's the up-and-coming cup. A lot of good competition. And ultimately, they'll be back soon. Apparently, they're taking a bathroom break, so both teams have literally both teams have told me they're taking bathroom breaks. I kid you not. Both teams are taking bathroom breaks. This happens. Look, I know you're not I know this. You're very new to commentary, Skillerz. Trust me, this happens more than you think it does.
Oh no, I know. From a player aspect, I can tell you, every single time we're just about to go in, one of my teammates, or maybe two, they're like, "Hold on a second, I gotta use the bathroom." I'm like, I just told the caster we were gonna hop in there. Just hold on a second. Then I gotta type the caster. Hold on a second. We gotta bathroom break real quick. It's you've been practicing for the last hour or 30 minutes as a team, and then you're like, oh crap, hold on a second. I need to go to the bathroom. And that always happens and never fails. There's always somebody on the team that has to use the bathroom.
Maybe it's a tactical poop. Who knows?
Tactical poop.
You've heard that before. I'm sure you've heard that.
I've never heard that before.
It was first used by Rizzo, because in a scrim, I believe Rogue went to the bathroom in the middle of a scrim, and he was commentating it. And after that, they went on fire and they won all their matches. So came the birth of the tactical poop. So we'll see how that affects this gameplay. I have a feeling. I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it'll affect the.
You never know.
The gameplay.
Getting rid of a a nice big dump can be a big game changer. I
Goodness.
guess.
I can't believe we've just started doing commentary together, and this is what we're talking about.
Hey, you started it. I didn't start it. That was you, man. That was all you.
I could very easily kick you from this voice call right now.
I know.
Well, saying that, thank you for the follow, Chief Gamer. Welcome to Sporty Stream. I think we're just about ready to start our series. Let's stop talking about poops and start talking about the exact opposite. Amazing gameplay. I don't know where we're going here, but this series is about ready to start very soon. Just need the players of Militia to join. We do have time to do so. Of course, they are taking a bathroom break. As I've already said before, they'll be in shortly. Yes, now everybody is now saying it, you know? But anyways, we're just about ready to get ourselves going. Here they are. There's Militia. Ready for the series. Predictions are over. And as expected, I think I expect this before, a lot of Militia support.
Yep.
A lot of it. I'm not surprised as well. Take it away, Skillerz. You'll start the series. Missouri SNC Silver versus Militia Esports. A matchup in the up and coming cup.
All right, man. Let's hit it. I'm excited.
It'll definitely be a fun one. I'm excited too, man. Again, take it away.
All right, here we go. We got. Trying to figure out who's exactly kicking off here. All right. First kickoff, we got Hot Dog and Blade. Hot Dog gets a nice pop off. Flurn just barely misses it. Duck, what a great power shot. What a demo though by Flurn. There's those demos I was talking about, but not by the guy I was talking about earlier. And what a power shot by Hot Dog. The demo clear. It all works out, man. You love to see it. It wasn't who I thought it was gonna demo, but it came early.
You know, you've heard of placebo effects? I think maybe we're starting to see a bit of that being used here. It worked so well. Maybe why not use it again? And you know, just like that, Missouri SNC are leading in this series 1-0. And you know, we come from pressure series. This is the regular season, though. These teams fighting for that top group. And with that said, with these teams so close to each other, just the gravity of this series, especially for Militia, having to play catch-up to Missouri SNC. I'm sure that the seeding is going to be on their minds. I'm sure that you know the seeding's on their minds. As, again, a win in this series could leapfrog over a couple teams ahead of them.
Yeah, no, definitely. Between both of these teams, I can already tell you that they are already, like, right off the bat playing full, or, like, at least 90% speed, which normally isn't the case in matches like this. Generally, they do, like, one team will, like, automatically go straight off, you know, balls to the walls, and the other team will kind of figure out exactly what they need to do. But both of these teams have come out strong, and I love to see it. But let's see, we got Flurn coming up. Pinch off the wall. Enrico not quite able to get there. Grape pops it out. Clear. He might be able to get there, but he's low on boost. And then he's pushed back. Flurn popped. Oh, what a dunk. Grape pops it off. Back wall. I mean, this is crazy, man. Balls to the walls.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Grape has now removed 2 players on SNC. Militia looking for heads to hunt, looking for heads to get rid of. Making something offense. You did say these teams were both aggressive. I expect to see some pretty high-scoring gameplay. Game 1, though, is generally relatively low-scoring for teams because this is kind of that match we're trying to get used to each other. They kind of throw in their regular playstyle. It doesn't usually work as effectively as they'd want it to. That's just because, again, you have to learn about what your opponents are going to bring against you in a series such as this. Both these teams, you know, as time goes on, I think we're going to see more and more offensive plays work, more and more confidence from these teams. But right now, the storyline still is pretty even as both teams have shown strong offensive play. But Missouri SNC, they still have that lead, that 1-goal lead. As now looking for a second one, Hot Dog, 2 touches off the crossbar. It will bounce on the line and go in. A great way to double your lead. It's Hot Dog to score again.
What a shot, man. What a shot. That's what you love to see coming in the first game. You want to assert your dominance. You want to get in their face and show you this is what we can do. And I think that's what Militia Miners is trying to do. I got the names mixed up.
Yeah, they both start with M. I can't blame you too much. One team's the Miners, one team's Militia. They're both starting with M. I can't blame you. It happens to me way too often with names that aren't even that similar to each other, so Yeah, don't worry. There's way worse as a caster. And you know what's fun? If all of this will be heard to literally everybody watching, so you know,
there you
that's
go.
great. Hey, public embarrassment.
Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, we got Hot Dog coming up, popping it off the wall, possibly for a pass down to Enrico. What a it was
Oh, my
deflected by Juicy. They're getting some momentum back. Cross, can he get it? Oh, it's hot. Oh, there we go. There we go, Juicy. I told you, man. He
Yeah.
is a power shot god for that team.
End-to-end action there from Juicy. Don't forget about that save he made on the other side of the field to actually have that play start working. Militia with our first goal in the series, and it's from Juicy, kind of doing everything there. And you know, it's always nice that as a team you want to be able to work with each other, but sometimes having a teammate do it is always nice, especially if you're the teammate who isn't doing the play, because you don't have to do anything. And you know who doesn't love being lazy? Militia with one goal back. And really, when it comes to offense, they've done, I think, better at putting a lot of pressure on Missouri S&T. But Missouri S&T also has the defense to worry about it, to care about it. And I think that's what we're kind of seeing here. Militia taking chances, going on offense, getting shots, getting goals. And here's another one. It's Blade to score. Missouri S&T now find themselves in a tight game because this pressure from Militia absolutely crushing.
I told you, man, before the match and the pregame commentary, I told you these two teams are very similar to each other. The only thing, like I said, I saw Militia was that defense that couldn't quite hold up to certain things, but obviously we kind of saw that in the beginning. It kind of broke down, but they're both keeping up that offense, which is just insane. You got Fleuren pop up. Oh man, so close. Enrico's gonna try to put it back, and it's 50 back to the corner. Hot Dog's gonna try to recover it off the wall, and then Fleuren for the clear. Not that touch that he wanted, but like I said, man, you're gonna have both of these teams going at it from what I can tell, and it's probably just gonna get better and better each game.
And game one's already quite exciting. Here's a goal back for S&T Silver. It's Enrico to score. It's back and forth gameplay right now. This is the best kind of gameplay you like as a commentator. Back and forth action, it never stops. Enrico now allows his team to get a lead. Final seconds here. Do Militia have a response? Off the
They just
kickoff
might.
rape. Saved away by
Oh.
Fleuren. Juicy Duck waiting back. He's going to try to collect this one. Enrico challenging early. All I think S&T Silver need is one more goal, and they can secure game one, but Militia, they're going to push everything they have onto getting into offense. Oh, that was a double misflip. That was quite special, as both teams right now are going to have to trade some blows, but Militia now offense. Grape, maybe a pass in front, but Enrico clears back. Visuals, Blade Visuals getting to get that one away. Fleuren, shot will be stolen by Enrico. I think that will end this game.
I think you're right. Like I said, they really need to pull together that defense. It's obvious they have to, from the last gameplays that I'd watched, they really had to rush back. And when you rush back on defense, you're not going to make the best touches possible. Either that or you're just not going to be there. So they're really going to have to stick that third man back. I can understand pushing up as a team, but you only want to do it in certain situations. You don't want to always do that because that's just going to leave a possible clear into a pass, into a goal, and then that's the end of the game.
Yeah, it's all about taking calculated risks. And for a lot of teams, when you're in control of a series, you do that. You take calculated risks. You know what you can and cannot go for. Well, Missouri S&T, it was a close game, but they were able to win it in the end. And they take the early series lead. It's a best of 5, so all they need to do is win 2 more games. But without Militia's played, I would be very surprised if they continue winning games against them, because Militia definitely have a response. As you said, their defense was not the kind of defense that you expect from them. A lot of, yeah, as you're right, a lot of aggressive kind of plays, maybe even overcommits. It's not full on overcommits, but you can tell they're really trying to push that envelope to getting more offense. But you definitely need to see that see them kind of relax a little bit when it comes to that offensive play. Know when they can and cannot push up onto that blue half.
Exactly. No, this is almost identical to the gameplay I watched from their series last week. The first 2 games, their defense just wasn't there, and then when it came to game 3, 4, and 5, they were still pushed up, but it's like they knew when to take those chances. All of a sudden, the communication looked like it got better, and they had more awareness where everybody was at. They still had mistakes, but they were able to adapt and then come back. Now we're going into game 2 of the series. I hope it's as good as the first one. I'd love to see some more demos though.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about demos, it has been all Militia going
Yeah.
for demo plays, as we are waiting for. As the teams right now are doing a bit of a dancing class here, because we are waiting for everybody on Militia to be ready. Might be having some issues here as they try to prolong Militia being able to join in here. Yeah, we might have some issues here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, I do love watching this. This is very fun, isn't it?
I think if they back out, it doesn't affect it, but
There you go. Everybody's in. Dang, I like those fireworks. I really did. Can we just see that for like 5 more minutes? Forget about the series. I just want to see that. I just want to see that on my stream.
All right, here we go. Kickoff game 2. Enrico trying to set it up right off the bat to Hot Dog, but it doesn't work out. Flurn trying to pop it back down, but it's immediately met by Blade. He's the aggressor. You got to watch out for him. Hot Dog and Blade in the corner. Hot Dog popping it off, maybe for a pass. Missed touch. Now Grape's going to try to take control, take it back pass it to Blade. And maybe Blade's able to get the touch, but immediately met by Hot Dog. And what a save! What
it's
a
out.
save! Let's go! You love to see those saves, man.
I feel like you're now becoming like a Militia fan just for these saves. My goodness, Militia. Was that Juicy Duck who saved that as well? Juicy Duck has been
believe
making...
so.
I believe that's him saving that. That's the 3rd time he's denied S&T Silver on the goal line like that. How in the world does he do that? I can't believe that. That is... Someone put him behind bars, because I think that's like grand theft there for somehow getting that one out of his own net. Oh, but saying that one will go in. Doesn't matter how many good saves you make, it will still come back against you. S&T Silver will take the lead in game 2.
Like I said, you can see exactly where they are on defense. None of them were prepared at all for that 50, and they had no time to react. That
By the way-
defense is key.
By the way, I just want you to focus on this right now. Hot Dog's antenna is literally a hot dog.
I didn't even notice that.
Here, I'm gonna get to it on my stream. Let's go to Hot
Okay.
Dogs. Here, go to my stream. Hey, look at that. He's got a little hot dog antenna. I love Rocket League players sometimes.
That's awesome.
We're getting so off track here. This is what happens when you do duo commentary, guys. You get off track, you start talking about things that aren't the game, and it's just a fun time, really. And speaking of Hot Dog, gets a dunk there. Dunks have been something kind of surprising that we've seen here from S&T Silver. We've seen a couple of those into this game. Again, for Militia, it's their way of creating chaos is bump plays. S&T Silver seems to be getting dunk plays, seems to be making Militia question when they're actually going to challenge.
No, definitely. These guys, like I said, both of them are just crazy on offense. Enrico gets a crazy clear. Flurm tries to like solidify that, and Juicy comes back with the clear end of the zone. Love the flip, love the confidence. He still gets a 50 with no boost, and then Flurn comes in, tries to get the goal, and then oh my God, so close off the backboard. They're putting on the shots, they're just not going in.
Yeah, well, the last thing for S&T Silver is they don't have to score again if they to win this game. All they need to do is have good defense, and so far, it's been clean for them. No goals against, very few shooting opportunities. They're holding Militia on Militia's own half. I mean, you've heard the saying, a good defense is a good offense, and I think S&T Silver is proving that right here with this midfield onslaught right now. It's not them putting on a lot of shots, it's them putting on a lot of control, waiting to see if they can break down Militia with just one really nice lead made play. But you know, that one goal lead, that's going to be in jeopardy, Skillerz. Anything can kind of bring this game back.
Exactly, that's exactly what I was about to say. If I was the Miners, I would definitely be trying to get that second goal just to solidify it. Gives you a little bit more of a cushion, lets you kind of go into free play mode a little bit, pass back and forth to each other, put on pressure, just do whatever you need to. That's what I would be looking for if I was them. I can understand a 1-point lead, but that lead can go by real quick, and we've all seen it.
Yeah, I mean, they can, but right now, S&T Silver, they're holding so much offense, and they're gonna get a goal here. The Hot Dog of Doom. As he just puts that one towards the owner's net, and in some way or another, Grape just couldn't handle it. I don't think he jumped correctly for that one. A little too much momentum going towards his own net. And as soon as he jumped up for that, knew that his momentum was going the wrong way. Tried to push himself the way back, but he just didn't have enough boost for it. And for S&T Silver, a 2-goal lead. Now they can kind of live happily, but not yet. Hot Dog will score again. Right off kickoff, S&T Silver starting to really take matters into their own hands here as they're taking game 2 and they're running away with it.
No, they definitely are. They're asserting that dominance. They're trying to let them know that, hey, we're here to play. And they definitely are. Because Hot Dog is on fire right now, my guy. He's applying pressure. He's getting touches. I
hate to say this, I don't really want a burnt hot dog. That doesn't usually taste all that good. I prefer my hot dogs when they're not on fire, thank you very much. Although, I do like it if they're a little bit crispy. I will say, I do like it if they're a little bit burnt. That's like the
I was
perfect hot
wondering
dog.
where you were about to go with that, honestly. I was like, what is he about to say on that? Hot Dog
Here comes
trying
Hot
to put
Dog.
on another shot. Not
But no,
quite
as-
able to get it in there.
As you've been saying, he has been a hugely important player. He scored 2 goals in quick succession. He's the reason why S&T Silver, Missouri S&T Silver are kind of comfortable right now because his 2 goals are what extended this lead.
Oh yeah, definitely. I will say I don't know much about Enrico. He was not in any of the gameplay that I'd seen before, but the combo of Hot Dog and Flaren, they're really good. They're able to pass it between each other. They're both aggressors, and like, they really both play that first and second man role really well together. So between both of them, it's going to be hard to beat, as you can see. Another goal, pass from Hot Dog to Enrico, open net. Like I've been saying before, that defense of Militia is just not there yet. But I guarantee at game 3, we're going to start to see a difference.
Yeah, I hate to say this to you, but I'm a bit on the other side here. I actually think it's not their defense that's the issue. It's the fact that they just can't get any pressure here. S&T Silver have suffocated them away from getting any chances. And now Missouri S&T only 1 game away from winning this series. They do see Blade leaving this game. Are they going to make a substitution here for Militia? That might be what happens. We'll see what they do here, but again, with Blade leaving the lobby like that, I think we might see a substitution here from Militia. So far, I can't blame them. They have to change something. The series has not been going their way.
It has not. It has not. But I mean, I keep saying the defense. I mean, in all honesty, if you're able to get like I said, whenever it came to like game 3, game 4, the last series that I watched, they started getting a little bit better touches. They started getting better passing plays to each other, seeing each other a lot more. But it's still a little bit of the defense, because a lot of whatever I had seen, it was a lot of rotating ball side, cutting off your teammates, staying up when you shouldn't, and not using the boost pass. They would go back for big boost quite a bit. And so it's kind of a little bit of both, in my opinion, but I agree with you as well.
Yeah, also, Blade joined back, so actually I think it might be a card change that he just went for. I mean, I can't blame him. Placebo, it's a thing. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
It plagues us. It plagues all of us Rocket League players. You know, he had to get that card change. The old one wasn't working so well.
I have a team member on my team that's the exact same way. He will leave a match to change cars. Oh, it was the car. I had to change it.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
And here we are in this game. Same 3 players from Militia up to the task, but now they have no more lives remaining. They lose this game, and that will be it for their weekly match against S&T Silver. Missouri S&T Silver. They're up pretty high up in the league. They're the number 2 seeded team. The only team they're behind is Imudre, so again, who look unstoppable. It's unreal how strong Imudres have been this season. But other than that, West League's been pretty competitive for this division, but you can still clearly see divides between which teams are at the top, which teams are struggling to keep up with that, and which teams are near the bottom. But both these teams are near the top, but you can see that there's a clear difference between Militia and S&T Silver.
Oh no, definitely. They're just giving them, from what I can tell, as of right now, it looks like they're just giving them way too much space. They're going to have to start challenging more, going for those 50s. Take somewhat of a risk. I definitely wouldn't have all 3 members pushed up, but a lot of the goals from last series, that's what they did, and it somehow worked out. They had a lot of weird goals like that. But I'm really hoping to see them pull together. I'd love to see a game 5. Like you said before, that's just a caster.
Yeah, it's just,
But as
it's just being
a
fan.
player, you don't want that.
Well, you know, sadly for Militia, if they want to win the series, they have to go to Game 5. So, you know, sadly they're gonna have to sober up to that reality because this series has not gone their way. They need to win 3 games straight, and I mean, so far they've done pretty well defensively, keeping it scoreless. But I need to see that offense from them. We just haven't seen enough of it. But here's a chance. Double commit. Can't get the shot on target. Back the other way. Missouri S&T with a one-on-one. Blade jumps early, cuts off that chance before it became anything more dangerous. Militia once again ready to go back to the blue half and see if they can get a shot on target. Claren gonna dribble this one away. Maybe trying to challenge more, but again, Militia, these hard clears find its way towards that blue half. But a lot of players committing right here. GT Duck doesn't have a lot of boost. Gonna get back with just enough to get that full boost pill and make the early challenge, but dunks away by Hot Dog of Doom. Team Militia pushing a little bit more, but S&T Silver, they don't seem to budge. And tell me, really, Skillerz, what do you think is the reason why they're not really budging? Why are they so calm on defense, seemingly?
Are you talking about Militia, or are you talking
I'm talking about S&T. I'm talking about Missouri S&T.
If I'm being honest, I think what it is Militia has just not had anybody that has challenged them. They've been taking direct shots, which can be effective, but they're a lot easier. You need to see a lot more backboard into double taps. You need to start passing in front of the net. You gotta like challenge them, and that's what they're not doing. They have yet to figure that out. They haven't passed to their teammates. They haven't looked for them. We have not seen hardly anything like that. As I say that, Grape pops it up into a goal. This just in, the ball, back to you, Sporty.
Skillerz, I think you've learned a vital lesson. There's always a caster curse. You know? I talk about placebo and how it's funny, but, you know, there's a caster placebo. Whenever you say something, the exact opposite is bound to happen. And, ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit A, caster curse here with Skillerz. You're like a true caster right now, man. That happens all the time. Congratulations. It's probably gonna happen more in this series. There are some people who are really good at this.
Oh no, I've seen Falcon. He's ridiculously good at that.
Yes, Falcon does do a good amount of caster curses, but saying that, Militia now got a goal on offense, and they're not gonna sit back. You know they're not gonna sit back. They're gonna look for a second one, but I need to be careful. That one bouncing off the back wall. Militia just need to make sure to keep these defensive rotations in touch, in key, and not let Missouri S&T come back. But here comes Hot Dog. Forced 2 players to commit, but his shot wasn't on target. He'll take the boost, though. Blade. Keeping it away. Maybe second touch. No, Enrico's there. Long shot off the crossbar. You can see the Militia team. They are so antsy to get out of defense that sometimes it goes against them where they leave that back for a little too open. Enrico to the corner. Maybe pass out, but Grape's there to respond. And from Militia again, that aggression has the kind of the back end of it, where they do push up so aggressively. But if they do it well, maybe something that works extremely strong for them. But you know, so far they have a 1-goal game. They've been able to keep S&T Silver away from scoring.
Actually, I think I agree with. Oh, as I was just about to say something, Blade puts in a nice shot. What a shot. Just right above the defender, and then Hot Dog could not get there. He thought he had it, but he didn't see him mess up and go. But it's all clinched now, I believe. I don't think they're going to have any problem clinching this game 3.
It's 30 seconds, though.
Their time. There's 30 seconds.
There's still very much a lot of time here.
Oh,
you're going to Hot Dog almost
maybe
in.
I'm caster cursing again.
You're going to caster curse again. Militia's going to sue you after this. Hey, this guy is predicting us to lose. But yeah, I think this game ending out. Great save there from Juicy Duck to keep the ball away.
Yep.
And
Is there
I
a
mean,
0-second goal? Come on, you can do
maybe.
it.
No, but he's gonna let it drop.
No.
Militia will get 1 game back. We're going to game 4. Militia now has a little bit of momentum on their side.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is that's what I wanted to see with Militia. That's exactly what I wanted to see. You had to go for a powerful shot. Grape got the first one in, and I guarantee he was relieved after that. I would have been like screaming my lungs off. I'd have been flipping out. But that's usually how I do it whenever I'm on my team.
I mean, for
When it's a
Militia,
big play like that, it's amazing.
but I mean, for Militia, the work's not over. It's far from that.
Oh,
Game
yeah,
4
definitely.
in a reverse sweep, usually your second or third, usually your second game is your toughest. I have a feeling that's going to stay true here. And Militia continue to add more. Because again, they only had 3 shots in total. That's not a lot of shots. That's an offense that's really good at shooting accurately. I need to see a lot more shooting from them. I need to see them test that net a lot more. 3 shots is not always going to be able to be enough to buy a win.
No. I actually have a question for you. Do you know if either of these teams have a coach?
I do not know that. I
was
have
just
not heard
curious
anything
if-
from
if-
that. Yeah, I know. I am not supplied with coach information. You can ask the team that wins this about that if they do have a coach. They might. I'm sure they'd let you know if they did or didn't. But
Yeah, I was just curious.
I mean, if they do, that's a useful addition for a team having a coach. Because a lot of times teams with coaches adapt better than teams without coaches. I mean, it's another pair of eyes. It's someone to reset your mentality. Someone to kind of bring you back down to earth. It's a really important addition to a team. But some teams don't need a coach because one of their players is their coach. That's usually why a lot of teams don't have coaches, because they have a player that already acts like the coach, or maybe their sub is a lot like a mental coach for them. They have a person who's maybe just all personality, and that's the person they want to be coaching the team, but they can also play. And there's all these reasons why teams may not want coaches. Some teams just don't even do well with coaches. They prefer to have all 3 of them just chatting around, having a good time. But of course, in the end, it doesn't really
Flaren
matter so
scores.
long as you play well on the field. Yeah, Flaren has now scored. Missouri S&T Silver. A good start in Game 4. Game 3 was a slap in the face to them. Game 4, they're trying to get themselves back into it and end the series here.
Well, and that was definitely a mix-up on Militia's end. You had 2 guys on backboard. You only need 1. You got to have somebody covering that lower end. You can't have 2 guys covering the top end, because that's all Flaren has to do is pop it low, and that's GG's all day. So
Yeah.
they really need to focus on the comms.
I also want to add, forgot to add this. Missouri S&T, apparently they do have a coach. I just heard from their... Oh my goodness, what a shot from Juicy Duck. He's going to make me shut up here
I
because...
told you, man. Juicy's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
He just hadn't popped off yet.
He's got the mechanics. He's dribbled his way by. He's just barely got enough on that last touch to get past Enrico. But what I was going to say is, S&T Silver do have a coach. Smax, or S-Max. They also have a manager who's also their sub in D-Shock. So,
That actually sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar. And a shot by Blade. Holy. Militia really trying to bury the hatchet here.
you know, while we were talking, Militia just came right back with a fiery revenge. Now they take the lead in Game 4, and they're putting S&T Silver on the back foot, or I guess back wheel. How does S&T Silver respond to this? Because so far, Militia, they're not out of it. They're still fighting, and they're finding ways to break through. And it seems to be, again, from this aggression, from them unloading a good couple of really well-placed shots, S&T Silver will not be able to keep everything out of their nets. Now, though, they march on offense. This one pops high. Grape is up for it. He'll get 1 touch out. And a double commit, though, will force Blade to sit back. Flaren looking for a 1v1, 50-50 maybe. Bumps out Blade. Here comes Hot Dog. Hot Dog trying to set up Enrico. The pass was just wide. I like the creativity there. He knows he can't get the shot on target. He knows he's probably not going to score in that position. Instead, he's looking to find a teammate to pass off to. Hot Dog of Doom has been one of the most selfless players I've seen on this field in a while. He loves to find his teammates whenever he can.
Yeah, like I said, that Hot Dog Flaren combo is something to definitely watch out for. But I think what they need to do to be able to come back on this one, I think Hot Dog, as he's passing the ball or after he passes the ball, he needs to go for that demo in the net to open it up more for Flaren or for Enrico. I couldn't think of the other guy's name. Yeah. But anyways, I think that's what they need to do. I think, because Militia has tightened their defense up a little bit, they need to open it up to be able to score those goals in the end. And that's what they're definitely going to need to do.
Yeah, they're gonna need to make those changes soon because if this scoreline stays the way it is, we're gonna go to Champions Field to decide this series. Still
Hey,
no
I'll
S&T
take that.
Silver.
I'll take that all day.
Oh, you had to
Learn.
curse it. Skillers, you had to curse it.
Okay,
You know,
Militia,
you
I'm
already got a...
leaving.
You already... you may already be getting threatened by a lawsuit from Militia. I feel like this is not helping them in any way because you've just
I'm sorry,
done it
Militia.
again.
I'm sorry, Grape. I didn't mean it.
Skillers,
Oh,
come
man.
on, man. No, it's okay.
Hey, I want to see Game 5 as much as anybody else, but Enrico
Skillers,
definitely does
Skillers,
not.
man.
I'm
You
so
just
sorry.
stop it, Skillers. No. What are you saying? Stop stalking, man.
I'm just gonna mute myself. Is that okay? Can I mute myself?
I mean, I would prefer to have a second commentator here with me, but I feel like now, like you're dictating the
I
actual
think
series
Militia
here.
would say otherwise.
My goodness.
Oh, look at that. Oh no, Juicy. Still coming back great, popping it, Flurn with the clear. They got to get somebody back on defense. That ball side rotation does not help. They got to stop it. Blade bumped off the sidewall and then bumped by Hot Dog. Wonder if he'll go for that bumper demo. He tried. Enrico pops it up for Flurn, possibly. Flurn goes up, pops it up to the sidewall, maybe for Hot Dog to hit. What a low hit by him to be able to get past one of those defenders. And then Blade coming back to possibly 50. I mean, it's back-to-back, man. It is back-to-back. There's
Yeah.
that demo.
Yeah, but I will say, if there's anything that's a little worrying here is, Militia, you said their team that their defense is good, but it is prone to weaknesses and falling apart, albeit they are breaking out, they are playing good defense, but they need to get goals here. And right now it's, haven't playing that much defense. Their boost is getting stolen around them. They're being pushed back. It'll be really tough for them to find a way here, but there's their chance. Blade out. So 1v1. Grape, but Grape. Not 1v1. Wow. Militia Grape. There we go. But just no goals yet. Juicy Duck. Looking for a pass back. Grape is there. He'll knock it to the corner. Last minute of gameplay. Militia, they're going to need to throw out all the stops here if they want to take this one and force game 5.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's gonna be hard. They also, in fact, I believe we're gonna have to start demoing just to counter all their demoing. But they're just on defense for so long, and then they're demoing their third guy, which is messing up the rotation. And on top of that, they're still in their big boost, which means they have to rely on small pads. And I'll tell you, that's as a player, that's one thing that I taught my guy, like really enforced on my guys in the beginning. And if you're going out, bump, demo, steal the boost bag, leave. It really breaks down a defense, and you're able to get some of those goals in. Almost thought I cursed that one again. There it is. Grape gets the goal. Let's go.
Yeah, you want to see
What a
some
nice
great action. I feel like you've been getting so hyped for some of these Militia goals because why not? Final 10 seconds. Militia might actually force out game 5 here. They were able to do it with a minute remaining. But now they need to score again. Final seconds. S&T Silver going back the other way. In front for Enrico. Players commit. It's still up. In front of that. Juicy. To Grape. That one low will drop. And now we go to golden goal territory. One more will do it. On the team in blue. And S&T Silver, they can end the series here. They do it. And of course, it's Hot Dog of Doom to do it. He had such an incredible series. But yeah, it's in the dagger here. We will not be going to Champions Field. Missouri S&T Silver do enough to take it themselves in game number 4.
Ouch. And of course, it was Hot Dog that got that great corner touch. That's one of my favorites. It's the greatest power shot you could ever hit, and you feel good when you get it because you know it's going to be going at least 70. So it's a good.
Well, I mean, I think he may have just lagged himself out, but we'll be seeing if we can get him back in soon enough. Skillerz, you right there, man?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what happened? You lagged out there.
I don't know. The whole thing lagged out for some reason. I have no idea what happened there.
But you know what? The camera's still good, so that's a nice
The
thing. to think
camera's
about.
still good.
But of
Maybe not
course,
the guy in front of it, but the camera's still good.
okay, that sounds really depressing. My goodness, but
Oh man.
But of course, a great end of the series. I know you wanted to see Game 5. You're really rooting for it, but ultimately it ends in Game 4, and you give credit to Missouri S&T Silver for coming out playing that well. They really, in the games they won, in 2 of the 3 games they won, in games 1 and 2, they took the series. They really made it their own. They did not give a lot to Militia. Militia, you felt like sometimes they played a lot of defense, and that's because Missouri S&T Silver put on so much pressure. The Miners will take this series 3-1.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We'll be
Like,
getting an
it
interview
was-
soon as well. We'll be getting an interview, so I'm really,
Oh yeah, I forgot
really
about
excited for that. He's frozen? Uh-oh, your camera, man.
What?
Your camera just
Oh, my
froze.
camera. What is going on with this thing, bro?
This is not the first time this has happened.
No, it was happening worse before.
This has happened a
Now it's
lot.
like-
This happened before I started my stream, when we were setting this whole thing up. Don't worry, he'll fix it. It's a pretty easy fix. There we go.
Yeah, it should be good.
And for you, Galaxy Wolf, we will be getting we'll get everything. We'll get that casual match for you as soon as the interview is over. I promise you that. As again, we're gonna see if we can get the Missouri S&T players to join us for an interview here. End off this, but just to let you guys know, this is not the end of me. This is not the end of Skillerz on stream. As we still have 2 more series to go. After this will be Golden Esports Blue versus Golden Esports Black to clinch the playoffs, and after that at midnight, I'll be solo commentating Monterey Bay Otters versus Team Ignition Academy. And a very eventful night so far.
Definitely, that was. I hate it for Militia. They definitely fought hard, but I think that was the problem. Every single goal they got, they really had to fight for it. There wasn't. I think the craziest shot we saw from them was from Juicy. It was a good.
Whoopsies.
Time
Whoops,
was it?
My bad there. I accidentally left.
I was like, wait, that wasn't me again, was it?
No, that was me. That was me. I'm sorry. Don't worry. I'll make sure that. Yeah, we are gonna get them in for an interview though, and we will be getting them to join very shortly here as now. I believe that's all of them. Let's get them in here for the interview.
Wait.
Welcome in Missouri S&T Silver, Enrico, Florian, and Hot Dog of Doom. Congratulations on your win tonight. Enrico, how do you feel?
We feel great. Coming back from game where we got reverse swept, series where we got reverse swept, that was that
was rough. It was rough.
feels good to win.
Of course, a competitive series, but games 1 and 2, they went pretty well. Hot Dog of Doom, you were popping off in those first 2 games. You were really the assist-making player. You were kind of the glue to this team, but Game 3 presented itself with some problems. Your offense never got started. What happened there? What was the big change?
Yeah, game 3, I think their third was playing a little deeper, so it wasn't just as open on the clears and stuff like that. And then we also just got started playing bad. We were playing really good with the transitions, the games 1, 2, and 3, and we could not get out of our half. We were so awkward the whole time. And Juicy Duck, he really mixed it up and locked it down in the half. He was goated on defense.
Juicy Duck is the best player in the league. Juicy Duck is
Yeah.
the GOAT.
Yeah,
Confirmed.
correct.
When I was telling Sporty, I had watched some of their gameplay before this whole series had started, and he definitely didn't pop off as much as he did in that last series that I'd watched because he had so many great shots. So
hmm
how if you guys were able to lock that down, that was really good.
There were several saves that he made that we were like, oh, that's it. And then he was just there. It was wild.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
felt like we couldn't get anything in when Juicy Duck was on defense.
Yeah,
It was
of
a real
course.
shame. It was a real shame to have to take the series from them. We actually do like scrimming them. They're very
Mhm.
cool, and we're big fans of Juicy Duck. Obviously, best player in the league. No, honestly, honest to God, we are striving for IMMO Drakes. We need that rematch, and
Yeah,
we will
want that
get
game
that.
back.
we will get that win in playoffs and win this whole league. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, I mean, a good thing to go for, but you know, your next week's match, it won't be against the Imu Drakes because you already played them. You'll be playing against FLC Varsity, a team that is lower on that standings, but again, you can't take any match for granted. Florian, what are you guys going to do to kind of prepare for that series coming up against them? What are you going to do for every series coming up in the league? Because I mean, so far you've easily proven yourselves as a team that is going to contend for that playoffs. At the very worst, the very best, you're going to be a team that could win. You're going to be a team that can win it all. What do you say about that?
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes I just feel like we just need to take a nap before the games because sometimes you go in a little bit tired, and then we make mistakes that could have easily been avoided if we weren't as tired. But we also have a great coach who helps us review replays, and he tells us whenever we do something that we shouldn't do. But yeah, if we're tired and we listen to what our coach says, like, then we win.
Shout out Coach Smacks.
Shout out Coach Smack. Shout out Manager Dalen D-Shock. And I would actually agree with the nap. Sometimes we just gotta lay back, and honestly, it does help watching Florian play when we're warming up because it's very boring and it makes me very tired. So, you know, Florian, shout out, making me tired before games.
Yeah, I took a 2-hour nap today, so you know, we won.
There you go.
Ooh, that as a caster, you know, I wish I could get 2-hour naps consistently. I really wish I had better hours, but you know, getting good sleep, it's a really important thing. Being able to get good sleep, you perform so much better with it. But, you know, going in, you have is there anything you guys want to say as like a any last things you want to say? Any shout outs you want to say before we end off this interview and we kind of prepare for our next series? Any of you, Enrico, since you just said something, do you want to start us off?
Yeah, as far as shoutouts go, obviously shout out my lovely girlfriend Lana in chat representing. I see her wearing the Esports hoodie. I love you. And shout out my roommates, you know, Cats and Skull. I hear them screaming in the background. You know, they just hit Champ 3 the other day. Next up's SSL. You know, the boys over there grinding. And as far as what we want to accomplish in the league, we had a juicy 28-0 perfect sweep against Norick Esports, and I see Norick B, their B team, coming up in the schedule. Maybe we can go for that 30-0 perfect sweep. You know, that's a goal of ours for sure. But other than that, thank you for hosting tonight. And yeah.
Yeah, is there anything that Florian and Hot Dog say? I know Enrico said a lot. Is there anything you guys can? Is there anybody else you want to add to that list?
Yeah, you know, I just want to shout out Coach Smacks and Frostbite and D-Shock. You know, Frostbite, he's on the gold roster at SMT. I'm coming from that. You know, hopefully next semester I can get on that roster playing CRL a little bit. But you know, really shout out D-Shock for creating this roster and letting us play in all these competitive matches.
Yeah,
And
we have a very
me,
good replacement for Florian. It's gonna be great.
and for me, it's just all the other shout outs, and then again, just shout out Juicy Duck. He's the GOAT. He's the best to scrim against. That's it for me.
Hey, you know, it's a great thing to end on. Congratulations on your win tonight. Thank you so much for joining for the interview. Have an amazing evening, all of you, because you know it's been an absolute blast having you joining us. Again, have a good night. Go off and celebrate. I know, Enrico, you got those roommates near you that probably would love to celebrate right now. Make sure you go do that. Go do that.
School. Shout out school.
Thank you guys.
GG's.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good play.
Yep, thank you.
Play.
Well,
Good guys. Good guys.
yeah, that was fun. Honestly, what a fun series. But hey, you know what? Do you know what series comes up next?
Yeah, I do actually.
Tell me all
man,
about that
we got
series
the-
before we go to our break.
We got the second matchup for the night at 11. It's going to be the Golden Cup.
third
Week
matchup?
5. Or third matchup. I'm sorry. That'll be the one that I'll be on. That's the Golden Cup Week 5 against GHE Blue and GHE Black. Both 5-0. That's going to be a crazy series, man. That's at 11, though.
That's gonna be in about. We're gonna have our pre-show start in about 30 to 40 minutes. So we'll see you all there. But what's happening? We're gonna get that next casual game going because I know that Galaxy Wolf really wants one. He did pay for it, so you know, if you show enough support, you get fun bonuses like this. So let's go show him that support. Let's go show him support right now. Go do that. That'll be fun. But yeah, I am really interested. I am really interested in that Golden Cup match because that should be pretty close.
Yeah, they're both 5-0. I mean, that's
And also, winner goes to the playoffs.
that too. That's icing on the cake right there.
Yeah, there is a scenario where both of them make it. But at the very, but you know, they're both going to be looking to just win. That will guarantee it.
Yeah.
Anyways, let me go add. There he is. Glad you will do another one, man. I'll invite him in. But again, Skillerz, it's been a fun night, man. We're gonna have one more match at 11. We're gonna end off with one at midnight. I know you're gonna be probably asleep by then, but
Possibly, but probably.
We'll do another one.
oh, I can hear myself. You actually
That
turned
was my
on the
phone.
monitor. Yeah,
That
I was
was
gonna
my
say
phone.
I heard myself there.
No. Yeah, if you thought I was hyped for this last one, if this one is any indication of how close and how much they're going to be battling back and forth, I'm going to get even more hyped for this one. I can't wait.
Yeah, my stream is gonna be struggling for a little bit while we do this casual game because my stream doesn't like it when I play games. So, but my internet should be strong enough to hold up, even if it maybe doesn't like this. My stream's pretty. My setup's pretty good. So. Just gonna
It's
make sure.
honestly, the ping you had, it's not bad for the laptop that you have.
I have a good laptop.
Yeah. For you to be
Really?
streaming and playing a game, that's not bad ping, in all honesty. I've seen a lot worse.
Well, ping's mostly from you, mostly from what internet you use. My internet's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
I use I use Fios. It's good. It's good internet. And not sponsored, by the way. I am not sponsored by Fios.
It's not sponsored.
No, no, Fios has not paid me to say that.
But if they ever do, I'm listening.
yeah. But if they feel like it, I'm here for it.
Yeah, I will take that. No.
I don't blame you. But yeah, what's crazy about tonight as well is that all 4 matches are in 4 different leagues. Started off,
Yeah, I noticed that.
Started off with Bucket League, then Up and Coming Cup. Now we're gonna go into the Golden Cup, and we're gonna end with Blackline.
Yeah, that's insane. You just
Wait,
needed a Radiance in there to get the whole collection.
Skyward Series. Oh,
Or
and
Skywards, yeah.
and also Premier Championship Series because I'm in there
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
Premier. Yeah, I forgot about Premier. Yeah, it's crazy. That was like the weirdest thing getting out of IGO was figuring out exactly where we are going to go, and then they were like, okay, here's like 5 or 6 leagues, you guys pick, and we're like, which
You know,
one do
it's
we go
kind of a
to?
gamble. It's kind of a gamble. I had the same thing too. I relied heavily on Indie Gaming League, so there really wasn't that many
Yeah.
options.
Yeah,
Because there was no league that was open at that time. I know I was in Up and Coming Cup Season 1, by the way, but by that point their season was over. I didn't know if they were going to have a second season.
Yeah.
And ironically, their second season actually is in a different Discord server, so I didn't even know they were actually thinking about doing a second season until
Oh,
that season
wow.
actually started. In which case they invited me back. But yeah, I mean, it's been interesting, to say the least.
Yeah.
There's so many
definitely.
leagues out there.
Yeah, so many to choose from.
Yeah, because back then it used to be so easy to just say, well, just go to Indie Gaming League. But
Well, yeah,
you
because
can't.
their whole process was so streamlined and so user friendly, I would say. As far as like what a captain had to do, there wasn't. It was
Well,
so
I meant as a
easy.
caster, but yes, a captain too is also really.
Well, yeah, as a
nice.
captain, yeah. Well, yeah, the thing they had for the casters too, beyond ranked, or not beyond ranked.
Well, they did go to Beyond Ranked.
Yeah, but I mean that whole process was easy too because you just click, book. Now you got to go through a bot, and it's a lot more. It's not difficult, but it was something to get used to. It's not as streamlined as it was with IGO.
Oh, my bad there. But yeah, again, it was a it was fun. It was a lot of fun, but I am happy again. There's some really good opportunities out there for casters now, especially those that were in IGL.
Oh yeah.
A lot of I made a lot of friends in IGL, and I'm still working with many of them today.
Well, that was another thing I was going to mention is a lot of you guys were in like our range of availability in that IGO, that last circuit, but like, you know, everybody was always available, but like it's crazy now because now that all of you guys are split between, you know, 5 different
Oh,
circuits.
still a lot of them a lot of people are staying in the same place.
Yeah, you got some. Yeah, you got some that stayed in the same place, but I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of you, like you, Falcon, Blue Sabers, a lot of those guys are like split between like, you know, 2 or 3 circuits, or you know, multiple, even more than that.
Oh, I know what you
And
mean by
so-
that. Okay, I know what you mean. We're putting our effort into multiple different circuits. Yeah.
Exactly. Instead of just one being IGO, and then possibly like a favor here and there for a friend at a different org or like the org you represented. But
Yeah, of course.
yeah, so now the availabilities are just like crazy. Like I said, you were like the 3rd or 4th guy that I got to because everybody that I contacted were like, "Oh, my bad, I'm booked. Sorry."
Well, I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh,
You weren't my first. You weren't really my top choice.
Well, no, I mean, like I went to Falcon first because he reps Astral, and
No, I'm
we've
joking.
talked- we've
You're
talked a
fine,
lot.
man. I have no. I do not have
I-
a single problem with you choosing other people over me. I don't mind at all.
Well, like
But I will make fun of you for it.
That's fine. I'll take it. I generally go with people that I've used before, and I think that that was the first time you've ever casted one of ours before. So it, you know, like Blue Sabers, I'd contacted him. He's done a couple of our matches before. I don't think Falcon's ever done. Well, never mind. He did co-cast one of our matches this circuit, which was pretty cool. Him and God, I can't think of his name.
Taquito?
Not Taquito.
Bhutan. Is it someone in
no.
PCS?
I'm actually not sure. He's got like a cowboy type name.
Oh, Outlaw.
Outlaw. Yeah, Outlaw. It was him and
Outlaw,
Outlaw. They
yes.
yeah. They co-casted, so yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Falcon
yes.
did do
Yes,
one
they
of
are.
ours.
They are pretty good friends. You'll notice a
Well-
lot of the casters that were friends are still really close friends,
Yeah.
and a lot of them hang out in a lot of the same places. If a caster, look out for each other, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, you can definitely see it. It's you can kind of see it more now than before because, like I said, everybody's had to kind of come together to kind of make this whole thing work without IGL being there, because IGL was just one place where like everything came together, and now you're like, okay, what do we do now? So I couldn't even imagine, because I know the leaders at our org, they were having like 2 or 3 meetings that week with other people's in their orgs to figure out exactly like what they were going to do, along with the casters. Like it was a big effort from what I heard.
Yeah, of course. But and that will end it. We just had our one little match. Well, we gotta win now with the Galaxy, so that's nice.
Yeah, 1 for 1.
Why don't no? Well, 1 for 2 actually, because we had one earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I won't count that one. I didn't see it.
I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, next series will be JG Blue versus JG Black. We're gonna go to a quick break. We'll see you guys soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Spotty stream. Skillerz is still here. I am still here. We have finished 2 of our 4 scheduled matches. 2 more to go. We have some Golden Cup action as it's going to be Golden Arrow Esports Blue versus Golden Arrow Esports Black. And man, the storyline for this couldn't have been any better. 2 teams undefeated going up. Winner of this goes to the playoffs. Loser, you have to look to next week to get that chance.
Yeah, these teams, with them both being 5-0, I think it's going to be great back-to-back. At least I hope it's going to be great back-to-back. I know they don't, like we keep saying, these players, they don't want a Game 5 scenario, but as a caster, you want to see it. And I'm even hurting saying that because I never like a Game 5 scenario being a player in a series, but as a caster, you love to see it. So I'm hoping that's what we're going to see today.
Yeah, last series it came close. We went to game 4 overtime, but ultimately Missouri S&T Silver ended it with a 3-1 win. Next one again is going to be Golden Arrow Sports Blue versus Golden Arrow Sports Black. Go to the head-to-head and take a look at the players representing each team. As the Golden Cup, this league going on in their division currently. There are, I believe, there are 8 teams that are playing in their division. 4 of those teams will go to the playoffs. 4 will not make it. Both these teams are currently at that number 1 and 2 spots. And this will decide overall who will get that top, who will get that, who will get a spot in the playoffs, and very likely who will get the number 1 seed.
Yeah, and I'll tell you that number 1 seed can be a big factor. You go in first couple matches. Sometimes they'll actually give you'll get a bye for the first one, depending. But either way, a first round seed's really good going into it because you'll face a lower tier team. You won't be as stressed, but it could also be bad because going into those matches later on, you might not be as competitive as you want to be. And I know whenever we played in IGL their last circuit that they had, we were one of those bottom tier teams and we still made it to the top 3, but we kept playing better and better teams and we had that grind going. And some of those better teams who faced worse teams just didn't have that enthusiasm and like willpower they had before the playoffs. So it's a double-edged sword, I think. But either way, I think getting that first round seed is definitely a good thing.
It's important to get yourself off to a good run. Man, this is going to be quite the series. Again, winner of this will get that spot in the playoffs, no matter how badly they act later on in the season. Win tonight is all they need, and that's fun to think. And there are scenarios where both of these teams make it, but ultimately they don't really worry about those scenarios. They worry about the ones that they can control. And that's winning. And even if they don't win tonight, they still have next week to be able to confirm it as well. And very likely we'll be seeing both these teams in the playoffs. But seeding wise, that's going to be up for question. That's going to be up for grabs for both these teams because they're both right now tied 5-0 in the season. And again, a win here will give one of them a little bit of a boost advantage over the other, and we'll maybe even keep them on undefeated record. And I'm sure that they'd be ecstatic whichever team wins this one to keep themselves going.
Oh yeah, no, I guarantee it. Whoever doesn't win, they're going to be waiting. I guarantee that first thing they'll say, we'll see them in the playoffs. That's exactly what they're going to be thinking. And I don't blame them. That's what I would be thinking too.
Yeah, I would agree a lot on that. As the info has been sent out to both teams, we're just waiting on them to get themselves back. There's Yoldi in the chat. Hello, Yoldi. I see you've joined. Welcome, man.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Black.
Yeah, just waiting on Black to join, and as soon as that happens, we'll get this best of 5 started. And then after this series, we'll have one more. It'll be Monterey Bay Otters versus Team Ignition Academy.
What was that first team's name? I'm sorry.
The first team in the series? Oh, Monterey Bay Otters.
Monterey. Oh, okay.
It's a real place. Monterey Bay Aquarium is a real place. Actually, and they are known for the otters. They actually currently have the oldest living otter in the world.
That's
oldest currently living otter.
Jeez, how old is that?
I believe 24. Is how old
Wow.
it's her name's Rosa.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
A
yes, I know weird facts about Monterey. I did some research beforehand.
nice little factoid there.
As man, I see a lot of this. I see all the players here from from Chichi Blue. Hello there, Isaiah. Hello there. Hello there, Yuldi. I know Noble's. I know Noble's definitely probably going to be checking in soon as well. I know he's in the lobby. As for these teams, again, massive series here. Noble, another commentator. He does comment. He does a good amount of commentary for the Golden Cup. So,
Okay.
so support for him as well. But Skillerz, any predictions you have for this series? Both these teams coming in. What kind of gameplay do you expect from these teams? I know you haven't seen them play. I can get you a little bit though. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be pretty chaotic. These teams are very controlled, but I would not be surprised if we see maybe a bit of a clear difference here in game one. But I think after game one, it's gonna be very close.
I think I'll have a better idea after game one. Just one thing I do not want to see, and sometimes this can happen. Sometimes in situations like this where you got two teams that are both 5-0, both of them want that number one seed. Sometimes either it can get in their head and they're just not quite making the touches that they need to do, or the worst option, sometimes it happens. It's a bad day. You're not playing that great, and you're still trying to push through. So I mean, I'd really love to see both teams coming in, full speed ahead, but that doesn't always happen. So we'll have to see. I haven't seen these guys play, so I can't really say anything now. But you can ask me that after game one. I'll probably have a better idea.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, Golden Cup, a relatively quiet league, with all things considered. But man, there's some really, really solid teams in there that you have never heard of.
Oh yeah, no, up until earlier today, I had no idea that was even I never heard of it at all. So it was news to me, but I'm always down to watch some good gameplay. So I hope they come at it strong.
Well, I'm sure they will. It's going to be quite the night for matchups and fun, and I'm sure we'll get some fun here as well as just waiting for Golden Esports Black to join, and we'll be getting this series underway. But I mean, Skillerz. Wait, what's so funny, Skillerz?
Yuli saw my Patriots.
Oh, I saw. Yes, you seen all the New England gear.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Patriots all the way. They lost this week, but they're still my guys.
Oh, I feel so sorry for you.
I didn't. What's bad is I didn't even watch it. I was too busy. We had our match during that time, and so I wasn't able to watch it.
I mean, to be fair, they lost, so maybe there's something good about that, I guess.
Well, see, what's weird is generally whenever I don't watch a game and I want them to win, they generally win, whatever team it is, whatever game it is. But whenever I watch it, that's whenever it ends up going the other way. So I was kind of surprised.
Well, okay, I heard from Black. It looks like they're ready now. Looks like they'll be joining any moment. Got a message back from them, so I think we'll be getting a series on our hands. You excited? I know it's pretty late. I know we're all kind of tired. But man, this is gonna be a fun series. I'm super excited.
I have been waiting for this one. 5-0 versus 5-0. I mean,
sometimes the perfect script writes itself.
Exactly. I couldn't put it better myself. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. Hopefully, this is one of those situations.
You gotta offset those perfect scripts with not perfect scripts, but most matches for most leagues are not perfect scripts like this. Gonna get this series underway shortly. Still waiting on Black, but they've responded to my message, so they'll be joining any moment. And once they do, again, we'll get this series started. We have hit our match start time, but they do have 10 extra minutes to get themselves in the lobby, so we'll give them that kind of time as soon as.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've noticed is it's pretty universal where it's 15 minutes pretty much.
In a lot of leagues it's 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think 15's fair. 10 or 15, either one.
You know what? I just remembered. I put it on the wrong server. It's supposed to be in US West.
Oh no. Well, it's a pretty common mistake. There's not a lot of circuits out there that play on West.
Yeah, Golden Cup is one of them. They play on US West. Let me do that real quick. Hey, there we go. That's US West.
Well, it's a good thing you caught it now instead of watching a whole bunch of
I didn't catch it actually.
ping spikes.
Golden Cup Sports Black caught it.
Oh, okay. Well, good on them then.
Yeah, good
So
on
that would have
Black.
been a rough first game.
Yeah, it would have been rough for them because I believe these players, a lot of these players are actually Western. At least Black definitely is because they would have felt it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not that big of a difference, but it puts you up there close to 100. So, or it can.
Yeah, of course. Well, anyways, here we are. This series 5-0 and 5-0. Again, a great storyline here coming into this series. Will the storyline continue to open up? Golden Arrow Sports Blue, obviously on the blue side. Golden Arrow Sports Black will be on the orange. Skillerz, take it away. This is a series that I'm sure is one that these flames will remember for the rest of the season.
Yes, sir. We got 5-0, 5-0. GHE Blue versus GHE Black. Let's hit it, boys. Let's go. We got Isaiah on the kickoff. Yule coming up on the side. Wasn't able to get there. Noble for the pass out. Possibly just pass it straight to Freedom for the goal. He's going to have to watch that.
Yay.
Definitely
Very
do
quick
not need
start.
to pop that out. Yeah.
A very strict start, and that will favor Black team. As they'll get the first goal in this one. I think generally, from what I've heard in the league, Black generally seems to be the team that more people have support for. More people, not support for, I should say. More people have expectations for, higher expectations on Black. But, you know, teams with high expectations, a lot of times that just means that they're bound to fall down a huge dark hole. Right now, they've started out well. A goal for them. GHE Blue gonna find an answer back in this series. I'm sure we'll find one here. Shot saved away by Freedom Koopa. Noble off the corner. Isaiah jumping in, but Freedom Koopa beats him out. Right now, Koopa getting himself involved in a lot of situations. He's not wanting to leave this play easily.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that I'm seeing at this point early on, minus the goal from earlier. There's a lot of back and forth that I'm seeing. You know, blow for blow, 50 for 50. I mean, it's a lot of back and forth, and that's what you definitely want to see in this type of series. With them both being 5-0 and them both wanting that #1 seed. Looks like Freedom is possibly AFK.
Well, unfortunately, rules state that we have to continue this gameplay going, so Black, while they're leading now, have to be a bit careful. And look, he's back! Freedom Koopa's back,
He's
so
back. Yeah.
he's able to reconnect, maybe get back to his controller. Who knows what happens? I'm sure there's reasons why people have that. It's probably just controller disconnects, honestly.
Probably.
But right now, Black, they're putting on so much pressure, they'll get a goal from it. Doesn't even matter that one of the players was AFK for that amount of time. They still score. Water Lizard with that one off the post, and in comes the follow-up. Golden Arrow Sports Black now lead by 2.
No, they definitely caught Noble with his pants down on that one. You can save 1, but saving 2 as a defender is almost impossible, especially because half the time you put yourself out of position just to get that first shot. The recovery's not going to be perfect every single time, and so it would have just been impossible for him to get that second save. So it was very good on them to put that shot on target.
Golden Arrow Sports Black? You forgot their name?
Yeah.
I
Again.
It's okay, they're both on Golden Arrow Sports. I'm gonna try to help you as much as possible. Give you the benefit of the doubt.
Appreciate it.
Isaiah scores here. Golden Arrow Sports Blue putting pressure back as it's Noble the oldie down to Isaiah. All 3 players getting involved on that passing play. And now they're one step closer to tying up this game.
Yes, sir. It was very good to see some shots on target by Blue there. Definitely keeping up the pressure, which is something you want to see. But right now we got Miggy trying to pass it out. It's deflected. Yuli trying to get it out, but Isaiah comes to help him out because he is low on boost. Oh, that would have been a sick shot by Freedom, but it was deflected out. Isaiah's going to try to 50 it towards net. He gets it, but it's automatically deflected by Freedom.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. The ball's pinging all over the place. And that's how Blue like to play it. They like to play. They're liking to play right now to be fast, to be chaotic, to be unpredictable. And Black, you can see, they're kind of having to second guess themselves where the ball actually is going.
Oh yeah, they're very tit for tat right now. Like I said, back and forth, 50 for 50, bang for bang. I mean, it's all over the place.
Yeah, but I'm definitely seeing in the game mode, Blue seems to be a little more chaotic than Black. Black trying to keep control, trying to keep a simple game going for them, a game plan that is maybe more traditional. For Blue, they're going for the chaos game. It seems like they're just trying to do literally whatever they feel like is good for that moment. And you know, this kind of whatever kind of play style has its strengths and weaknesses. Its strength is that it's unpredictable. As a defense, as a defense, you don't really know what to do. The problem is, it means that there's a lot more trust on players to make the right play, and if one thing goes wrong, then the whole team can sometimes break down on itself. But right now, Blue getting pressure, saved away by Freedom Koopa. Isaiah gonna put this one in the corner, maybe a follow through, pass in front. Water Lizard is waiting for it. He'll put this one towards that mid boost and challenged by Noble. Going switch Black. They've been sitting back for a long time now. A lot of defense, maybe some real sustained offense here from Blue, trying to put pressure on Black, but Black able to get the ball away, able to keep their lead intact.
Yeah, and I don't know if you caught it earlier. Yule got 2 bumps on defense, and that is something I think will really help them going towards applying that pressure. Because like you said, that chaoticness has a weakness, and if you can get them to mess up to where they can't make a touch on the ball, or even go for a team play before they can get to the ball, I think that is what they're going to need to do. But I can honestly say bumps and demos are always a good option to go with. It's a safe option. You know it's going to work. You just have to do it strategically. You can't be going for them all the time. So I think if they can keep this up and control the ball and keep it out of GHE Black's hands, I think they should be fine. Obviously, I don't think they're going to be able to do it this series. Maybe I'm going to jinx it. No, I don't. I was hoping I'm not to jinx it.
Nope, only 2 lawsuits right now. Going towards Black. We'll take game 1. It was close though. They got 2 goals early, and then Blue, the comeback that never really was. They only scored once, and now going into game 2, Black trying to be the team that will win the series. A win by either team here will guarantee refuge in the playoffs. They'll be guaranteed that spot. And it's definitely something that both these teams gonna want to have as soon as possible.
Oh no, I agree. I think one thing that GHE Black's probably thinking about right now, and it's something that even on my team that we do, in situations like this, you don't want to let the other team have any type of momentum. You want to, like, I know casters, they want that game 5, but as a player, you really want to just like rail it into them every single game. You don't want to give them any momentum.
Yo, sus.
Huh?
Rail it into them?
That's not what I meant. But yeah, you don't want to give them any momentum, basically. And that's just the best way to do it, if you can do it, which I think will be hard with this series. But here we go with game 2.
Yeah,
Possibly,
same players, although
joins.
I do see Miggy, who actually goes by the name Actiniate, has now changed his name to be Actiniate, so he's having a little fun here. Actiniate forgot to change his name first game, but
I was getting confused by that. I was like, who is this guy?
Yeah, it's Actiniate. Up, and Blue's not here. Up, they're in on time. I think we're going to keep ourselves going because both teams are ready to play. No one called for a stop on the side of Blue, so we're going to just let this game play out like usual. It's game 2 of this series. Black leading right now in the series 1-0. A good start in game 1 where they got 2 goals early and they were able to hold off Blue from making really much happen when it came to strong shots. For Black, they're going to need to add more pressure right now. Game 1, they won it, but it didn't look convincing from them. It looked like Blue kept up with them every step of the way. We need to see Black do it themselves. Black, Koopa, he'll just go for himself. That is a pristine play from Koopa. Dancing his way past all the defenders. Look at 1, look at 2, there goes 3. He got past all 3 of them.
That's a one's main if I ever saw it. Oh my god. You see these types of plays and you're like, how do you even do it, but like you just have a trigger that goes off in your head. And I know I've had cases where I'm like, my teammates are like, "Oh, that's a great shot. How'd you do it?" I have no idea. It just happened.
Hey, sometimes the stars align and your play works. That's why you go for plays.
Oh, he's going for the reset.
Yuldi with the flip reset, saved away by Freedom Koopa. And yes, Yuldi, you'll see him go for a couple of those, I'm sure. Blue, not afraid to mix in a couple of mechanics again with that chaotic playstyle. Mix in some solo plays, and you can really change things up on offense. But right now, they're the ones that are losing in this game. Black, the 1-0 lead after a great solo play from their captain. Actiniate now will make it 2. Black, just like game 1, have now doubled their lead, a 2-0 lead. They have insurance.
He caught him collecting pads. You hate to see it.
Yeah, Brave 12 Brazy subbing in for Noble this game. You could see he was in an awkward position. He didn't have a lot of boost in the first place, but then he went for boost pads, put himself a little bit out of position, and that's all that Black needed to get that goal. Now they're leading by 2. Black is continuing to add pressure here on Blue team, but Yuldi gets the dunk play. Koopa, second touch. Bray misses this one. Isaiah also misses this one.
Oh my god. That
Welcome
first
to
touch would've been
the
so
Golden
good.
Cup, everybody. You don't see that happen often.
I hate it because I know that first touch would have been amazing. It would have popped over at least 2 defenders, would have been a great possible double for somebody. And he just missed, and then the other guy didn't expect it, and he made him miss. Oh, you hate to see it. You really do.
Yeah, I mean, would you call it... If Shakespeare wrote something as beautiful as that, I'm sure they would call it one of his best tragedies, but... unfortunately for GHG Blue, it's just Rocket League. It's every day. It happens. Just gotta pick themselves up and go back to offensive work. Yoli save. Here comes Isaiah. Stopped by Freedom Koopa. Golden Esports Black playing a lot of defense. Bit of chaos here, but they're able to break out. You can see just a couple successful saves from Golden Esports Black, and already look like they're back in control, back to keeping this game calm, cool, collected, just as they like it to be.
Yeah, no, definitely. You just don't see that tenacity that Blue was applying towards the end of that first game. And they're getting caught on defense again.
Well, this one came from a bump from Actiniate. Look at that. He bumped out Yoli.
Yeah,
Yoli had a free touch there, but Actiniate just parked his car in front of him, and well, it looks like a very funny goal for JG Black. It was a great play. Yoli was not in a bad position, and even so, he just got bumped out. And Black, last game it ended with a 1-goal difference. This game, though, it's looking like it might end with a little bit more than just a single goal being the deciding factor between both these teams. I think they're really turning up that pressure.
Yeah, no, they've definitely gotten better from after that first series. Because even then, you didn't see them putting up this much pressure, but you can obviously tell that teamwork has started to build as the series has gone on. And what's weird is a lot of teams are like that. We keep saying, first match, they figure people out, and then it just gets progressively better and better. But Blue's definitely going to have to turn this one around. I would even say start going for more bumps and demos, because, and I say that, there you go.
Hey, they didn't go for a lot of bumps and demos, but, I think for them, honestly, putting shots, they need to put in more shots. Sure, that shot like that would most likely never go in, but you might as well go for it, add some pressure, because right now, Blue, they've been starved of that pressure. It's been a famine for them in terms of pressure. It's been really difficult for them just to get anything to compete with the offense, the style, the swagger that GHG Black has. They are still going for it. Yoli double tap, pop out, but that's a double commit. Freedom Koopa will flick this one away, gets the second touch, beats out Isaiah towards the wall, dunks out Yoli in front. You can see panic from GHG Blue, but no shot there from GHG Black in time. Blue clears it away. Actiniate though beats out one. Solo play. Bracewell Brazy's there to stop him. Golden Esports Blue hanging on by a thread on defense.
No, that was an insane save. I don't know why, but as I say this, every single time I get a chance to talk, that's when somebody scores. It always happens.
This game has no shortage of goals. 5 goals now for both these teams. Black has 4, Blue has 1. No matter how good the Blue defense has been, Black has just been better at putting those chances in the back of the net.
And I think that goes along with what you're saying with the chaoticness of Black. They just
Well, Black
the
actually is the
chaos-
exact opposite. They're not the chaotic team. Black actually is trying to keep things simple, easy for themselves. Blue is generally the chaotic team out of these two. You can see everything kind of kept orderly by Black, especially when they go to offense. They're not here to create chaos. They don't go for a lot of bump plays. They just go for simple passing plays, good shots, things that they know will work.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then they need to be a little bit less chaotic on Blue.
I just think for Blue, really, their chaos just isn't working for them right now. It will work, I'm sure. They just need to get that pressure. They need to stop Black from just doing this, because this right now for Black, absolute control right now over what Blue is doing. Blue just cannot even break out of their own half. And remember, this is the Blue team that is currently at the same record as Black. They're at the top of the league. Both of them tied at the number 1 spot. And Black right now might be able to sweep their enemies in this series because they're going to lead by 2. They have 3 chances to win the series in this best of 5. Williams versus Black now, a commanding Game 2 win.
Now we'll have to see if Blue can make those adjustments. From what I could see in Game 2, it didn't really seem like they were. It didn't seem like they had made any type of adjustment, but I don't know. Maybe they'll be able to pull it through in Game 3 and then Game 4, and then we'll end up going to Game 5. We can only hope.
I know you want Game 5, but I want to see how this series will turn out. That's 2 out of the 3 games. Now we go to a 3rd game, and for Black, that could be the last game of the series. They could just win the whole series here. Blue, they know this. And they're going to have to make a quick, pretty substantial response. Not just any response, but one that will make people question and ask, how did this happen? As you can see, shots there is a discrepancy. You can see 7 shots compared to 9, but Black felt like their shots were just more meaningful, had more power, had more impact on it.
Oh no, I agree. Any of the shots that Blue had made, there were a few that actually went in that were powerful, but all the other shots, they just really weren't, there wasn't any good positioning by it. There wasn't there wasn't any meaning. It was just, like you said, chaotic. So they really need to start bringing their stuff together as a team and figuring that stuff out, because it's not working the way they're doing it right now.
Yeah, as we are currently taking a bit of a pause for JG Black, they need a bathroom break.
Oh,
There you go. They finished. They got their bathroom break done. So I hope you washed. That was a very fast bathroom break.
Yeah, we can only hope.
Well, we'll never know the answer to that, but we can answer who will win this series. And Black, well, they can answer that question here on DFH Stadium. 1 game away from beating GHE Blue and securing a spot in the playoffs. Black, with an early start, it's Water Lizard to score. Haven't really said his name all that much, and for good reason. His teammates have done so much work, but Water Lizard getting himself on the scoreboard.
What's funny is I was just about to say something. I swear, every time I get a chance to talk, that's when somebody's.
Well, now's your time.
All right, let's go. All right, we got Noble breaking out from the kickoff, and it's immediately returned. All right, we got Yule popping it out. Acton possibly gonna get it. Immediately returned by Water, cleared. Noble not able to get there, and it's own goal. No. That's where that pressure comes in. You get something like that, somebody has to come in fast, and then there you go, an own goal. That positioning can sometimes get you, but the speed as well.
Yeah, again, for Black, they don't go for, and they create this chaos on the side of Blue, not because they're chaotic, but because they keep everything so orderly, so well in fashion. They follow each other up, they meet each other as well, and more importantly, they read each other with some very good speed. Having that chemistry gonna be important for them. But now against Blue, they lead by 2 in Game 3. They're so nearly ready to punch their ticket into the playoffs, but to do so, they still need to keep themselves playing. There's 4 minutes remaining. Easily enough time for Blue to get back. Noble to clear. Back towards Koopa, but Water Lizard got the touch first. Isaiah looking off the back wall. Water Lizard's awkward. Off the post. Follow through. Freedom Koopa saves it away. Going towards Black. still keeping their shutout. But how? What kind of black magic did they use to get that one out of their net?
I'm not gonna lie, that's got to be a good case of right place, right time. I've been there before. Same thing as before. You ask how you did it, I don't know. Right place at the right time. Because there's some things like that you cannot predict. And then Koopa comes in with an off-the-wall air dribble into the net to almost solidify, telling Blue, "Hey, we want this game 3 win."
And get this, it was during when you were talking, so...
It was during when I was talking.
They will continue going, no matter what happens. Isaiah, shot, Actiniate saves it away, Yuldi coming on in, net's open, but not really. Freedom Koopa shuts it down, Actiniate the other way, net is open for him, but Noble shuts down the angle, back and forth gameplay. Black leading by 3, but had you not known the scoreline, you would have thought it was a tied game right now, as both these teams putting in so much power into their plays, so much fury, so much emotion. Here comes Was Lizard. And right now, Golden Switch Black running away with this game. They're putting away their shots. That's the big difference maker between them and Blue.
Well, and like we talked about this before, Black just has a better understanding of where everybody is on the field. Their touches are meaningful. They have they make a touch for a certain reason, either to pass it, to get it over near a teammate. There's a method to the madness, but with Blue, like, it's just their placements are just everywhere. It just seems like they're trying to muster something, and it's not happening. It's not.
Well, to add to this, I don't think Blue's even playing that badly. You can see their play style. You can see how it works, but Black is just playing so well that it's not working for Blue. You can see a team like Blue, they're undefeated for a reason coming up to this point. And that's because they're one of the most favorite teams to win this whole thing. You can see Black just dealing with them in every way possible. Waza Lizard gets a 3rd goal here. He's completed his hat trick. I think Black, they're trying to secure this win. They're up by 5 goals. I think they're just going to continue adding more and more into this game.
Oh no, they definitely will. They're going to keep going. They're not going to give up. They're going to keep hammered in there. They're not going to give up any momentum at all. As I say that, as I'm talking, Lizard gets a kickoff goal. Let's go.
Yes, a 4th goal for Lizard, and yes, well, it was during you talking. I mean, they've had a couple goals when I was talking, so
Yeah, they did. They did.
not too much craziness happening, but yeah, a 6th goal for Golden Esports Black. They're gonna make. I think they're gonna make this series a 3-0 sweep. So far today, we've seen Zevo Champions Fields. No game 5s. We've seen 2 sweeps though. In our first series, of the night between Goat Gang and hold a minute, great save there. And Truth, we saw a sweep in that best of 7, and now we're gonna see a sweep in this one in the Golden Cup as Black just dealing with Blue. They're making them look so much more inferior. And again, that's crazy to think about because Blue is very clearly the 2nd best team in this league by a pretty good margin. I think most teams can agree. Black and Blue are the best teams here for a reason. They just have that chemistry, but my goodness, Black, they just are a league ahead right now.
The one thing I will say, if Blue ever comes back and rewatches this VOD, what I would tell them is I would say, you probably need to work on...
Nope. No.
I think they just need to be able to work on more adaptability. You know, obviously they're 5-0 for a reason, but it gets to a certain point where you're going to reach a team that's either equally or just as better or just as good as you. So what I would do, even with the team that I'm on, you take it as a learning experience. You go back, you watch the replays, you figure out how you could have adapted, and then you wait for them to come in during playoffs. Oh my God, they're coming back! I'm speaking it into existence.
I mean, they were down by 6 goals. They've now just got 2 in a row. For Blue, I think it's a bit too late to rush, but I will commend them for continuing to fight in this match, even when there's basically 0 chance they're going to get themselves back in it. But again, I commend them for continuing that, just to keep playing, and you know, trying to just get some goals, get some things against Black here, and just, you know, continue to find some positives even in a series that has not been all that great for them. Yoldi air dribbles to the back wall, looking for a bump play, but saved away by Freedom Koopa. Actiniate, but cut up by Isaiah. It's off the back wall. Blue trying to see if they can get one more consolation goal before this series comes to its close. But Black now have control, and I think we got to talk a lot about that play right there. Freedom Koopa, as he'll get our goal here. Because he's been so influential. He has been that rock for the team. But he has also been the one to get a lot of the goals earlier in this series that allowed Black to get this momentum that they never lost.
I agree. After watching them play, I think their whole team is great. I'm not gonna say they're all bad, but Freedom by far I think is the most all-around player that I've seen today on their team. He's gotten like crazy saves. He's gotten good passes. He's gotten insane goals. I mean, you really don't see players like that around these days. Usually it's either I'm a third man, I'm a first man, I'm a second man. I have some mechanics, I have some of this, I can do this, but he's very all around, and that's crazy to see, especially these days.
I think you have spoken perfectly about this series. Golden Hour Esports Black, a 3-0 sweep. Unfortunately for Blue, their rivalry with Black, well, it was short-lived because Black dealt with them quickly and painlessly.
Man.
And what a series, really. Your last series on the stream, you were so excited about this series. I mean, this is quite a statement here from Black to go with a 3-0 win like that.
You don't expect it, but I mean, like, games like this are never like, you never want to go in like either thinking you're gonna win or it's gonna be tough. You just want to like I said, you got to figure things out. And I like if I had to say one thing to Blue, like I said before, I would just work on the adaptability after each game, figure out exactly what you need to do, and I think that will push them further into playoffs. Because obviously they're still going to be in the playoffs, but I think that's what they need to work on.
Yeah. And with that win, Golden Esports Black have now secured the playoffs in the Golden Cup. What a result for them. Blue, they have not secured it yet. They're probably gonna have to get a win next week to secure it. But because if I look at the playoff picture, where is it? Here it is. Gonna look at this. I look at this stuff. Actually, I believe both teams have actually secured the playoffs because I'm seeing that some of the playoff scenarios have actually happened already.
Oh, really?
I believe both teams have secured it, but Black, with that win over Blue, there's a very likely chance they're going to get the top seed now. Which, that is a great result for them. They're going to be they're going to be very happy with that result.
But they just have to keep that drive going throughout, because like I said before, they're going to get those easier teams that are on the lower end of the bracket. They're going to have to keep that going throughout the whole tournament. Because like I said, the worst thing you want to do is go into a match thinking, "Oh, this is going to be easy," because that's whenever you get destroyed. It's just you don't want to see it.
And for you, Skillerz, I mean, that was your last match on the stream. We'll see you again though tomorrow at 6, right?
Yes,
tomorrow,
sir.
6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow there for that series. But thank you so much for joining, man. Thank you for kind of spending some of your time getting here to help me with commentating some of these series. It would not have been the same without you. Any last words you want to say before we go to a break and I set up for the next series?
No, just shout out to everybody that I messaged that came on to watch. I had a really fun time doing it. Thank you, Sporty, for the opportunity, and hopefully this gets better and better.
Hey, it means a lot. Thank you so much for joining, man. Have a great evening.
All right, you too, man.
Hey, we got a Falcons raid coming in as well. Hello, Falcons. How you doing, man? It's great to see you raiding. Hopefully your stream was fun. Oh, I think you at the raid of 22. That's a massive raid. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to Spuddy Stream. Currently, I've been streaming for just over 4 hours, and we got one more series. That Otters logo looked like it was done by a pro. It's actually based on a real logo. It's on a real logo. The real logo actually isn't that. They just told me that they wanted to use that logo for this match. Anyways, before we go into the talk about that series and the logos there, let's talk about what we've seen earlier today. We started 4 hours ago with Goat Gang versus Truth HQ. Goat Gang swept Truth HQ 4-0 in a best of 7 series. After that, all best of 5s. Missouri S&T Silver 3-1 over a Militia. And then Skillerz, he joined us again for the next series, JG Blue, JG Black. Well, Black, they quickly handled Blue a 3-0 to guarantee a spot in the playoffs. Now, we have Monterey Otters versus Team Ignition Academy in the Black Line Championship Series. Oh my goodness, you had a long day, Falcons. 5 different matches. Well, I'm happy, man. Hopefully it was fun. I have the actual logo if you need it. No, they actually gave me the logo to use. I can get their actual logo. But they told me to use this logo. Just watch this one be the Game 5 cast. Yeah, we've had no Game 5 so far. Out of the 3 series we've had earlier, 2 of them have been sweeps. One of them's been it's only gone to Game 4. So we have not gone to Game 5 yet tonight. And well, it's Ignition Academy. They've gone to Game 5 on my stream before. It would not be unlikely for them to do it again. But saying that this is part of the Black Line Championship Series. This is the Academy Series. As you got another 5 tomorrow as well. Well, good for you, man. I personally could not handle that. I can't do that. 7-minute OT? No, don't remind me of a 7-minute overtime. That is a long overtime. I'm pretty tired, guys. I'm pretty tired. Although it would be hype. As yes, this is Ignition Academy versus Otters Esports. Yes, they're known as Otters Esports. They are in the Monterey Bay area. And what's fun is, I actually know a little bit about Monterey Bay and the Otters. Monterey Bay, if you guys don't know this, actually it contains the world's currently living oldest otter. Her name's Rosa, and she's, I believe, 23 years old right now, so that is an old otter. And, oh, someone got a water break, thank you. There you go, that makes me feel a little better. Oh, you had a 7-minute overtime, Falcons? Oh my goodness. Jeez, man. Well, that's Rocket League for you. But I will add to both these teams, they're both 2-1. And I will say, I do like the logo that Monterey Bay made for themselves. I do love that logo. Yes, their captain sent it to me. His name's Lethal Boar. They're having a little fun with it. But yes, of course, this series will be a best of 5, and winner of this, well, only matter. But both these teams are 2-1. They've lost to some really tough teams, so doing pretty well in this bracket. But you know, only one of them can win the series. And well, Ignition Academy, they've not had the best of luck on the stream so far. The 2 times they've been on the stream, they've lost. So see if maybe they can turn their bad luck into maybe something good for them. As we're gonna get that prediction poll up. Monterey Bay Otters versus Team Ignition Academy. I know there's a good amount of Ignition fans in here, and I will say to all of you, why are you not asleep? How in the world are you not asleep? But yeah, no, that's the these are the lineups that both teams are playing. Oh, you're sick. Well, you have even more reason to be asleep, Red Tiger. You might actually want to go to sleep. Just like you know, try to sleep off that illness. I don't know how it works. Sleeping's for quitters. 21 downs in one game. Oh, goodness. Can't sleep with this. It's tough. Fair, fair. I'm getting off track, but, you know, in important series, I've never actually seen Ignition play in the Blackline Championship Series. I've seen their main team do it, play in there multiple times. I've seen their main team play. They have like a record of like 4-1 on my stream. For Academy, I've seen them play on my stream twice. That was both for Skillerz Series. They went 0-2. Now in the Blackline Championship Series against a team that is currently kind of their equals right now. We're gonna see just how far they can make it. Here. Of course, we're letting both these teams get themselves in before we get our series going. There's a good amount of Ignition fans in here. We'll see the votes then. We'll see how it works in. Make sure to vote for who you think will win. Do you think it'll be Monterey Bay? Do you think it'll be Team Ignition? There's a lot of voting actually coming in. My goodness. Meaning someone's going to be losing a lot of points here. Oh, and here comes the spam. Man, Falcon's coming in here with the Falcon's knowledge, isn't he? By the way, if you don't know Ziggy Falcons, he is the CEO and owner of Ignition. But also, like, you know, whatever. No, I do find it funny though. We got Falcons, and I remember Falcons. You tweeted about how this was going to be a fun series. I'd agree with that too. Both teams are 2-1. I haven't seen the Otters play. Ads? Oh no, someone got an ads? Oh no. Well, lucky enough, I hope it's short. Again, we will be making sure everybody can join in on time here. Ninja Academy's gonna wait all the time they need just to get themselves in. They are on time here to get themselves in for the series to start. Alright, I did lose to Northwest Bearcats White. Yeah, but I believe that team's undefeated, so... no, actually, no. Ignition lost them to Bearcats. Bearcats. Ignition lost to the Bearcats, I believe. I believe Monterey Bay actually lost to... Oh, goodness, here, let me pull it up. Ignition Academy lost to Northwest Bearcats White. Monterey Bay lost in Week 1 to U Alberta ESA White. But I do like this, like, friendly competition in here. His name is cool. I see you. I see you there, JKL. Lost the Bearcats as well. No, both teams are 2-1. Unless one of them, like, just lost the Bearcats. But, I believe only Ignition Academy has lost the Bearcats. Is there something I'm missing here? Anyways, we're gonna get the series started. I think both teams are in, aren't they? No, we're still waiting on Ignition here. How's a bear on an Otter team? You don't. It's boars. Oh, okay, I'm tired. How's a boar on an Otter team? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there they are. There's Ignition Academy. To incorporate Otters in their name. And you guys are going crazy. Well, anyways, let's get ourselves going in here. It's a best of 5 series. Last one on this stream for the night. Before I go and go to sleep for a little bit. But for these teams, looking for a win. From already, it's Monterey Bay Otters versus Team Ignition Academy. First to win 3 games takes it. Academy have not been able to win on this stream yet. Unfortunately for them, had some bad luck as well. The last time I was supposed to schedule to have them, which was, I believe, Wednesday, when my stream decided to act up and not actually want to work for me. So, lucky enough, I've been able to resolve those issues. And now we get to see them play here in the Blackline Championship Series Academy Series. DJ. Pass out. Drazix there, the 50-50. A demo play from Giggity on Cody. Lethal Bore. Out to Giggity. Right now you can see Monterey Bay Otters controlling the air. Ignition Academy trying to keep some control of their own, but an error here. Almost put them in the wrong spot, but don't answer back from the Monterey Bay team. Lethal Bore. They try to take this one off his back wall, maybe air dribble it out, but it's just straight down for Drazix to score himself. Ignition Academy will take the first goal in the series. A Lethal Bore here went to go for an air dribble out, but he didn't get the flip reset he wanted. And that just set up a perfect shot for Drazix to put in the back of the nets. Ignition Academy lead early. They do see JKL coming with the follow. Thank you so much, JKL. Who's actually playing right now. So that's interesting. Ignition Academy now will double up their lead. Even on a minute in game 1. Ignition Academy trying to substantiate what they've already created for themselves. Jay forces out that 50-50 in towards the middle of the field. And once again, it's Drazix to score. This Academy trying to get it maybe an early lead in this series. Well, they've got 2 goals here. Still looking for more. JKL misses this. Cody towards the net, saved by Giggity. EJ's up. Can just barely get a touch on JKL there. Giggity to clear back. Drazix, it's pinched out. Cody to follow. This one going towards the blue wall. Maybe gonna get a second one. A shot. Saved by Lethal Bore. Here comes Drazix. That one saved by Giggity. And JKL now to dribble out. TJ letting him flick on by. It's a light flick, trying to keep control. Monterey Bay though. Still attacking, but no goals yet for them. Drazix. Drop down, but Giggity right back towards that orange Ignition net. Giggity, maybe a pass in front! Ignition, we're in the right position to stop that one, but neither was anybody on Monterey Bay to get that shot going in. This one, bouncing in front. TJ with a miss. Drazix up in time. Ignition Academy looks a bit scared there on their own back line. Right off their line as well, trying to get back and twist their car into weird shapes to get to that ball, but they do in time. Cody now, back the other way, will double tap it in. Ignition Academy continues to score here as Cody, on the length of the field, double tap, bang. Ignition Academy now, 3 goals up in this game. A great start for this team. JKL can't pass Drazix. Giggity Buck keeps it high. He'll go for a second touch. Maybe a pass over to Lethal Bore. Lethal Bore towards the net, but Cody's there to clear it out. Giggity off the back wall. Drazix will have to jump up to save that one. And Monterey Bay is forcing Ignition Academy to respect their shots, to respect their chances. Even ones that maybe aren't all that creative, aren't all that strong. Ignition Academy still has to respect that Monterey Bay Otters can put some really strong shots on nets. And that Cody gets a demo. Drazix infield to TJ. It's Drazix to get the final touch though. And now that's free for Drazix 07. As that demo play paved the way for him to have a bit more of an open backfield. Monterey Bay Otters just didn't have a player there in time. It was just a few fractions of a second too late. Monterey Bay Otters stunned. 4 goals against them in pretty quick succession here from Ignition Academy. JKL past Cody, but Drazix is there. He'll put a long clear on TJ. It's bumped by Giggity. Here comes JKL. Dunked away by Cody. Ignition Academy continue to keep this lead, although Cody will now get demoed out of the field. But Ignition don't mind, they're in the lead by 4, they have the offense. Right now, trying to put some clamps here on Monterey Bay, as you can see TJ harassing Lethal Boar. He still gets back to it in time. Ignition Academy went all in on Lethal Boar there. It didn't work out in the end. They go back to defense. TJ, challenged immediately by JKL. Here comes Giggity off the back wall. Drazix will clear it away. JKL, not the touch he wanted there. And now Cody can probably get some chance here for Ignition. Giggity. But not past TJ. TJ maybe off the back wall, trying to 50-50 Lethal Boar, but can't do so. Drazix. He's the Ignition Academy now. Going for these plays off the corner, trying to put infield passes, but really what's working for them is just these ones straight down the line. TJ will get one for free off the back wall. Where was one of the Monterey Bay players? They all were grounded, none of them jumped up for it. TJ doesn't have a very hard time getting back to that one. And now, Ignition, I think that secures game 1. If the 4-goal lead wasn't enough for you, well, 5 surely does it. Cody. This one long to Drazix. Infield to Cody, and, well, if you didn't think 5 was enough, here comes 6. Cody's got 2. Drazix got another assist. Ignition Academy firing on all cylinders right now. As this game 1 out of hand for Monterey Bay. Drazix. Pass 1, maybe an infield chance, but good back by Monterey Bay. Cody. This one bouncing field. Drazix to clear back. Monterey Bay Otters, I don't think they were ready in time to face the multi-goal lead that Ignition has now put on them. And right now, Ignition with no end in sight for their offense. But after game 1, it will reset. We'll see how these teams do in a second game. Now that Monterey Bay have woken up in this series. Giggity bro off the sidewall. Infield Cody to clear it back. TJ to shoot this one. JKL will deflect it away. Lethal Boar stopped by Drazix. Cody is up. Cody off the back wall. Flip reset double tap. Wasn't on target, but you commend him for the effort there. Doesn't really matter in the overall scheme of things, though. Ignition Academy will win this game commandingly 6-0. An early start for Ignition Academy. The start that they wanted. Now in this series, the start that they have. They add more to their lead, a 6-0 game 1. For Monterey Bay Otters, are going to hope that that one was just kind of an unlucky game. You do not want it to be the storyline of the series that someone beat you by that many goals. As for Monterey Bay, though, they have a couple subs that they can use. You see both Mickle and you see Mickle there. That's one of the players that they can use. We'll see if he becomes an impact player for this team. And there's also Migu, another one of their subs for Monterey Bay. For Ignition, they have Krevlo as their sub, so these teams, they do have second options if they need them, but generally you don't see teams make those kind of changes. Both teams 2-1, that will change very soon. We're 1 game down in this best of 5 series. Does anything change, or does Ignition Academy continue to do the same? I'd be doubtful of that to happen again, but who knows? Maybe we'll see them maybe get another multi-goal lead. But what I want to see is Monterey Bay Otters get a goal here, get a goal early, and put Ignition on the back foot. See if that will maybe change the whole storyline. Because for Ignition, they never really felt too much pressure against them. They got that lead so early that Monterey Bay just didn't have enough time to react. Now the Ignition Academy going to go upfield. TJ in front, but Cody can't get it. Cody has to retrace his steps. Get this one. He'll pinch it past JKL. Cody wave dashes down. This one Pop in front, he'll just shoot this one. Almost catches the team off guard. Lethal Boar to save. Here comes Drazix. Off target. Cody, this one, saved away by Lethal Boar again. TJ, here comes the flurry that is Ignition Academy. JKL misses. Giggity Bruh just clears it away. His team needs a bit of a breather, but now they put on the pressure, and it's Giggity Bruh to score. Monterey Bay Otters answer first in game 2. And it's off of a bit of an errant touch from Cody. Needs to do a little better at keeping control there. A shot like that off the sidewall will, you'll only go back one direction, it'll go right back into the midfield. And right back to an Otters player. Ignition, I wanted to see what they would do now that they're down in this game. They can come back. Well, I guess my wish has now come true. We'll see if they do come back in this game. TJ. I get a 50-50 on JKL, can't do so. For Monterey Bay, it does look like they just took game 1 and they decided to make a huge reset here. Going into game 2, which makes sense. You don't want to think about game 1. They lost that bad. Doesn't happen often, and it can hurt teams if you think about it too much. Drazix. Can't beat out Giggity. TJ there. Leaves it off for Cody to clear, but right now, Otters, Monterey Bay team just continuing to win the 50-50 game. Giggity to JKL, an infield pass. That was left wide open by Drazix there. Monterey Bay didn't score on it. Drazix gonna be thanking his lucky stars because he was not in the right position there to stop it. Ignition Academy saved a little bit there on defense. They have not been able to break through just yet. Now they're getting removed from the pitch. JKL stealing boost, pumping players. Overall, it's being an absolute nuisance. Ignition Academy, they break away a little bit here. Cody can't beat out Giggy below the 50, but it's fine. TJ's there to go over the back wall, looking for a second one, and well, TJ just does it. Ignition Academy have been playing Defense Simulator for the first half of this game, but they get a chance, and TJ, he will not miss the mark. A double tap to mark the spot. Ignition Academy tie it up with a profound message. And that is a true captain's play, to just pull the team onto your back and say, I got this. But Ignition Academy, one goal will not be enough for them. They need another. They almost left one up there as well. Monterey Bay starting to find the holes in this Ignition Academy defense. At the same time, Ignition Academy, you saw it only took them one opportunity and they got that goal. Making the most of the chances they're getting. TJ now, this one, back post, not on target. JKL's waiting for it. 50 through Drazix. Cody, though, is going to go all in on that challenge. Unexpected, to say the least. That he would play that aggressively, but it worked in his favor. Ignition Academy now have ball control. Lethal Boar. Pass Cody. Pass in front. What a pinch. Giggity Bro didn't read it, though. Pinch was maybe a little too strong. Now he's going out for JKL. Monterey Bay getting some infield passes. Trying to make some chaos here. Ignition Academy are a defensive team. But they are getting their chances. It's TJ to score again. And no matter what Monterey Bay is throwing at Ignition Academy, they still have a response back. And for the few number of shots that Ignition Academy have had, my goodness, they've made the most of it. TJ has now scored again, and this one will put Ignition Academy in the lead. TJ has 2 goals, maybe looking for a third. Giggity Bro can't get through TJ. He scored the only goal so far for Monterey Bay. Now Cody, 50's under 1. Lethal Boar is there. TJ can't get past Lethal Boar in that challenge either. Drazix pinches it, but he also flies up into the air. Now Giggity Bro, maybe a pass in field, but TJ stops him at the spot. And now Cody will pass this one outfield to TJ. Can't get past Giggity Bro though. And Ignition Academy, they go right back. Wait a minute, Drazix on offense, looking for a tight angle, and he will slot it in. We were missing some of that offensive flair from Drazix. That was so key in game 1. It looks like it's back because he put in that angle, and he fit it through perfectly. Lethal Boar could not have seen that one coming. And it was a perfectly placed shot. Lethal Boar saves this one. Ignition Academy Now up 3-1. They went down by a goal in this game, and they came back with a fury. Something about Ignition right now just tells me they're playing extremely offensive. They're playing extremely confident. It just seems like things are working for them. Although I say that, and Drazix has just missed an open net, but for them, lucky enough for Ignition Academy, that open net will not matter to them. Game 2 looks like it'll become theirs. And TJ will dribble, will get a 50-50, he'll leave the board, wasted a little more time. And that will do it. Ignition Academy now up 2-0 in the series. Monterey Bay Otters have to now win 3 games straight if they want to take a win against their rivals. Or I guess their opponents, not really rivals, their opponents here in week 4. 2-1 record for Ignition Academy, only 1 game away from becoming 3-1. Monterey Bay, that same game could make them go 2-2. Monterey Bay, they might want to take a bit of time here just to relax, try to maybe take a bit of a break, but no, they want to go right back into it. I'm going to get this series going. And, you know, I respect that from them, the kind of the go mentality. They want to go again immediately. They know what they're doing, and they're basically making that decision that whatever they're doing, it will work. Bit of stubbornness from Monterey Bay, maybe, if that's the case, but I can appreciate that. Still, though, we're going to have to make sure everything is working as... Now, Galaxy Wolf's got the water break. That's the glass. Ignition Academy now. 1 game away from winning the entire series. They did it. They had a 6-0 win in game 1. They made it 3-1 in game 2 after going down 1-0. Now in game 3, can they win it? Can they win it all? The final series of the night has not been disappointing. Now Monterey Bay, early start, it's off the crossbar. JKL to follow. That one is weak, and it's lobbed, pinched out by TJ. Drazix is up, he's got the boost to dribble this one away and to keep control. 1 light touch. It's gonna just make sure that Monterey Bay can't attack him immediately. Still, they go on the offensive. Lethal bore towards the net. Drazix gets a little touch to save it out. JKL off the corner. And really for Ignition Academy, last game was a lot of defense from them. They held up so well, only letting in 1 goal. Monterey Bay, they're going to need to do a little better at breaking through. Maybe that means literally, maybe that means going back to that demo game. Maybe finding something else that will work. Drazix up, he'll beat out that challenge, and he'll catch Giggity Bro going back to his own net. Ignition Academy with a lead in game 3 as TJ is whiff here. Completely fools JKL, who was expecting to make an early challenge, and when he saw TJ not go for it, he kind of froze up. He didn't know what he should do there. And that allowed time for Drazix to come in and score. Drazix has been shooting immaculately this series. Lethal bore. Caught by Drazix. Pinched back towards the blue side. Drazix. Off the corner, a bounce in field. Monterey Bay Otters actually had to save that one out of their own nets. Drazix. In front. Pass out to TJ. Drazix trying to be a bit creative here with those passing plays. Not working there, Ignition Academy. They put a lot of materials up front for that passing play. They kind of had to reset back, but already on offense and forcing double commits Cody up for this one. Drazix pinch. TJ, he's not going to challenge this. He's going to let Monterey Bay clear out. Lethal bore. Pass to Giggity Bruh. In field. Drazix is waiting. He'll get a light touch. A lob. Right now, Monterey Bay Otters just trying to get themselves some space on offense. But now Cody in front. TJ misses, and that really should be going in on target from TJ. Given opportunities like that, you can't be missing those. Especially in a game this close. Ignition Academy. 3 minutes away from getting their first win on the Sportia stream. It is third time their lucky time. They still need to prove it here and get 1 more game win. TJ, flip reset. But he didn't actually hit it! He's gonna go on the ground! TJ does it himself! And the fact that he didn't actually get that flip reset helped him. because it went right under Lethal Boar's challenge. Gonna touch that fool Giggity Bro, and JKO got dusted by him too. TJ, a man on a mission. And that mission is to bring the fight to Monterey Bay Otters. Drazix. We'll leave it for TJ. TJ off the corner. Maybe a pass in front. It's pinched a little too strong. Drazix will follow this one up. Pick it up himself. Punch out towards Cody. Saved by Lethal Boar. We're past halfway in this game. Monterey Bay have not scored yet. But saying that, they get a shot here. That will be just wide. They worked so hard to get that chance at Monterey Bay. And it was just a little bit off target. The accuracy, not their best friend there. Neither is it there on that chance from Lethal Boar. Made the way I called it and make a low and slow shot, but didn't put it on target. Monterey Bay, they're not getting tons of opportunities, and now they're getting scored on. Drazix with the bullet shot here. And just being able to put on so much power. Monterey Bay wasn't in the worst position there to stop it. They were in a position that could stop any shot that came at them, but man, with the power to be shooting like that, it's Drazix to score. Ignition Academy. Close to a series win. Giggity Bro. Lethal Boar doesn't get the touch on it that he wanted. Drazix to control it. He's just going to air dribble away. Ignition Academy. This looks like just a good series for them. Everything's working well. TJ holds control. Giggity Bro. Potential pass in field, but no one is there. TJ, the dribble, fake on one. TJ now trying to get past JKL, but he's challenged at the worst possible time. Cody demoed away. And look at this from Monterey Bay. They go for the demo plays. They're breaking through this defense, and they'll score off of it. And so far, every goal this series has been scored by Giggity Bro. It's only been 2, but interesting that it is the same player. You can see Lethal Boar and Giggity Bro both going for demo plays. This game is not over. Ninja Academy still have over a minute to keep their nets relatively clean. They've already given up 1 goal. Just need to make sure they don't give up 2 more. But right now, that net's open. And Giggity Bro, man, he's going to be kicking himself for that one. Opportunities for both these teams, but especially Monterey Bay Otters, that they really could have scored on. And right now, those opportunities, well, they're going to stack on top of each other and make this series even more tough for Monterey Bay to come back. Still for Monterey Bay, it's that comeback is still an option for them, but as time continues to dwindle down, as Ignition Academy get this goal here, now those chances are looking less and less. TJ now with a goal for Ignition. And for them, 35 seconds remaining, 3 goals in the lead. So long as they hold out for a little more, Ignition Academy will be able to win this series 3-0. JKL, not a touch off the back wall. TJ to challenge. Cody, off the back wall. No follow-up from Drazix. He's going to wait pretty far back here. Allow Monterey Bay to challenge up, but Monterey Bay needs to act quickly, but Drazix challenges, and Drazix wins. TJ. The ball close. Flick out towards Cody. Last chance here for Ignition. They can't get a goal there, but it's not like it matters. They win this series 3-0. Monterey Bay Otters swept. They were only able to score twice on Ignition Academy. This is an Ignition Academy team that's playing on peak form. A series win. And for Ignition Academy, a result that they'll be proud of. A win over Monterey Bay Otters. That's not it. I think we're gonna get an interview as well with Ignition. What a series, you know. Coming into the series, I did not expect it to go this way. I, like many of you, expected it to be a pretty close series. And Ignition Academy just put the foot down and said that this was their series. Ignition Academy get the 3-0 sweep. And Falcons, yeah, I'll do that for you. I'll make sure to rate it. Let me look here. What's their channel called? Falcons. New York Tech Esports. Got it. Cool. I'll rate them for you as soon as we get this interview done. A win. Ignition Academy. Happy with that. Why shouldn't they be? There's a follow coming in from PK. Thank you so much, man. For following. I remember you, PK, don't worry. And that Radiance era matchup, that was a good one. Yeah, okay, oh, well, okay then, they're Falcons. Alright, Falcons. You did not have to tell me that. I'm going to pretend like that didn't happen. As now, TJ here with us. Hello, TJ. Welcome, man. Congratulations on the win, a 3-0 sweep. Did you expect that outcome?
I expect the sweep.
Yeah, did you expect to 3-0 sweep Monterey Bay Otters like that? I mean, both of you guys were coming in 2-1.
I mean, we were just expecting to play the best that we could as a team, no matter what the outcome was, whether we won in 5, whether we lost in 5, whether we swept, whether we got swept, you know. I mean, obviously it wasn't like, oh yeah, we're gonna come into the series, we're gonna sweep these guys because we did have the same record, but you know, we had confidence in ourselves, and I think that's what led us to win the series the way we did.
Yeah, I mean, a 3-0 sweep. You were shooting well. Drazix was going was like a madman in game 1, and he continued to do so. What do you think allowed you to get that incredible shooting accuracy? Because this is an Ignition team, Academy team that I have not seen before. To be this on form and to really and to shoot like this, I have not seen that from you guys. And seriously, that is incredible shooting. What do you think really allowed you guys to do that in this series?
I mean, we were just taking advantage of the opportunities that we were given. Whether it was just a free ball, taking possession, whether it was a banger on net, you know, passing to each other, any of it, we were just trying to take advantage of it. But we did have some pretty good warm ups, so that might have helped. Um, but again, it all comes down to confidence within ourselves and in our teammates.
Yeah, it makes sense. And after that, now you're pushing yourself even further to that top of the group. You had a loss earlier in this season to Northwest Bearcats Whites, but other than that, you had mostly a resounding success. You 3-0 swept in week 2, you 3-0 swept in week 3. Week 4, you got a 3-0 sweep here. Have you played Reckless yet? BBU Reckless?
Yeah, we played on Wednesday.
Ah, and what was the result of that?
It was either 3-1 or 3-0 us.
My goodness, you guys are going off on people. My goodness. I mean, with results like that, you have to be thinking that your team is one of those top teams. What do you think could? What do you think you know is the kind of the difference here? Because you're playing so well, you're near the top. Where would you rate yourself compared to all the other teams in this group?
I'd say we're definitely top 2. Whether we're number 1 or not, we'll have to see when we play the number 1 team. I'm not exactly sure who that is right now.
That was
but
Bearcats. That was the team
that
you
was
played in week
Bearcats?
1. They're currently number 1. They're the
so-
only undefeated team.
Okay, all I can say is that after we got that reverse sweep done on us, we recognized, hey, we need to fix these certain things about our gameplay. We need to put in more hours. We need to play together more. All this stuff that we didn't expect to happen. Like obviously being up 2-0 in the series, we were like, oh yeah, it's wraps, it's chalked, we win. But you know, we kind of got unexpectedly came back on. So it kind of motivated us to get better as a team, and you know, as you can see with the results, it did just that. 3-0 sweeps across the board since then. So, I mean, I'd say if we played Bearcats again, it would definitely be a better series, coming from us at least. We'll just have to see whether that happens or not this season, whether we meet them in playoffs. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a fair thing to say there. I mean, a great win. But next week, you gotta keep this win streak going. Next week you play Neon Knights Black. Anything you want to say about that series?
We're just gonna come out. We're gonna play our hardest. We're gonna try and replicate our results from most of the season, and we'll see you guys then. That's about it.
Hey, I mean, simple, sweet, to the point. We'll see you guys play when you do play against them. What an incredible series! A 3-0 sweep to end off the night. Thank you so much for joining me in the for the interview, TJ. It's nice to actually finally get to talk to you in one of these things after 3 different attempts at 3 different series. Finally, third time is the charm after all for Ignition Academy.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your win. Maybe it's Blackline Championship Series. That's the thing. Maybe you only win. Maybe my win magic only goes to Blackline Championship Series. I don't know. People are superstitious. We'll never know for sure. But again, congratulations on your win tonight. Go celebrate that, or probably go to sleep. It's pretty late. I can assume. Congratulations on your win.
Gamer hours.
Yeah, peak gamer hours. Yeah. No, sorry, not late at all. You're right, definitely not. I'm not tired. You're tired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now, again, have a great night, TJ. Go and enjoy it. I know it's again, peak gamer hours. Go enjoy the gaming.
Will do. You too, man.
Man, it's actually nice to get to talk to TJ. He's been on stream a couple times, but for the first time ever, Ignition Academy win on the stream. What a series! My goodness. And yes, PK, you can challenge me because you can use the you can buy it with your channel points. Anyways, we're gonna get a raid going. Yeah, you gotta farm those points. Yeah, maybe in a later stream. But again, thank you all so much for joining me. What a great stream, really. A long stream as well. Went to over 4.5 hours. I'm happy, but I'm also tired. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll see you guys later. Bye.